draw you down like a circle and soul with the moonrise high, like the earth to fault on a starlight night. To the numinous I call elders, ISIS, I bid, let me slide. The bias light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Extant fire is divine design, all the heavens align this night. Will make or break the final fate, or reckon rack your mind, leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it, take it, break it off, and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the same. The bump the night when the first shine rays out, it's going to feel a bit strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the marrow when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown, I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap, then I emulate fresh flesh animate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Why call you power? The cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist, and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist, and you enter, beat me. I'm the vessel on the fire, and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make it so my device. Strike 12, cut in 2, and we're counting it thrice, so get ready, cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than bleed. The end is here, but there's another story to read. Shut it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed, and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now. Time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware, because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry. Great serenade when I close my eyes. Racked by the double when the choir intones, swaying to the dark ring drone. Now something faceless will haunt this ride, looming in the gloom on the fringe of sight, emanating, resonating, him in the wake, howling with the fact is fake. I feel weightless, tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride. Raptors I elevate, sweet dreams immolate, render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in Father, feed me, bleed me, wield me, seal this creed in ichor now, bleed me, stamp it in crimson, hollow out, bathe me. Are the ones forever bound in the gloom, breaks don't shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void, we created, duly faded, now in energy control I don't rise. Full circle and hope, I'll knock the bones of your nerves of soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality, vitality, brutality, become your new mentality. Breathe the coil, leave them mute in tomb, throw out guilt, gold, now you deal in doom. Open your eyes and know when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the marrow when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown, I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap, then I emulate fresh flesh animate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Changes.
And we are live. How's it going tonight? What's up, guys? Boys' night yet again. We've had a record number of boys' nights in the past few weeks. And, you know, wait, what month is it? Is it still June? Yeah. I think it's still Men's Mental Health Month, right? So I feel obligated as one of the boys to continue doing these streams throughout the month in order to assist with alleviating your depression, sadness, despondency, misanthropy, and other words I don't quite know the meaning of. Thank you, Fighting MC. I appreciate your appreciation. Bro, so much has happened. What's happened? What is there some new news that I'm not up on here? What's going on? Anyway, what's up, guys? We got Schmitty the music guy, Pat M. Is that someone? 93 Jaeger, Fighting MC, Dead Pollo, Super El Succo, all the wait, Mad Cat 789. Looks like a lot of the regulars are here. You just meant in your life? In your fasting life? What, you doing doing one of those 90-day juice fasts? I actually knew a guy who did one of those. He was like severely overweight. He was like 290 pounds or something. And he did like a 90-day juice fast. And yeah, he lost a shitload of weight. He got down to like 210, something like that. Then with some hard work, some exercise, he dipped below 200. So yeah, props to that guy. You don't know him. He'll never see this, but buddy, if you're out there, I'm rooting for you. I hope you keep losing weight. I hope you continue losing weight until you weigh absolutely nothing. Because that's the goal, right, guys? That's the goal in 2025. How is he not buzzing, being on nothing but sugar? Well, no, it wasn't like fruit juice. It was like vegetable juices. You know? Like broccoli, kale, that type of shit. I'm sure it tasted absolutely fucking awful. I would never want to do that. But yeah, it really made him lose a lot of weight very quickly. So if any of you out there are fat asses and you want to burn a lot of pounds off real quick, juice fast. Juice up some veggies and just drink that shit. Yeah, and then we can just float away. That's everybody's fitness goal, right? Is to lose enough weight so that you weigh absolutely nothing and then you just float away from this painful mortal plane. Fighting MC says, Boys Mental Health Month, friendly reminder that I'm proud of y'all. Yeah, I'm proud of you guys too. I don't know what you done, but I'm proud of it. Unless, you like ran somebody over with a car because you were drunk, or, you like beat up small children. I'm not proud of that, but anything else I'm proud of you for. But yeah, speaking of fitness goals, man, oof. I did some more push-ups. My arms hurt like a motherfucker. I'm so out of shape, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going no matter what. This boy's getting back in shape. Eventually, it's gonna take a long time, but good things come, right? Good things come. I can't remember the rest of that little saying, but first half is good enough. I can do a whole 8 push-ups. Hey, you know, and anything's good. You got to start somewhere, right? I used to do 5 sets of 20 push-ups every single day. I've been trying to do push-ups lately. I can do about 5 or 6, and that's it. So in order to get back to where I was, I've got a long journey ahead of me. Also, I've been doing those dumbbell presses to strengthen my arms as well. Second half of 2025 is fitness goals for Mac. Good things come to those who edge. Yeah, no, I think that's how it goes. Anyway, I'm actually excited. I'm very excited tonight because I think most of you who were here now were there the other day when I tried to do the arena tower in this game, right? Y'all remember that? When I tried to beat the new arena tower levels and I was on level 102 and I got absolutely fucking rinsed. I got my ass beat over and over and over again. It was brutal. I must have tried like, I don't know, 10, 15 times to beat that level, and I just got yeeted right out of there every single time. Well, guess what? Last night, I was about to go to sleep. I was like, hey, Mac, you haven't exactly been keeping a very good schedule lately. It's time to go to bed early. But right before I went to bed, I was like, you know, I buffed up my characters significantly since the last attempt. I'm going to make another attempt to beat Arena Tower level 102. And I did. I did it in one try. It was amazing. And my dick got so hard, I was so excited that I went to the next level and I beat that as well. And the next and the next and the next. I beat like 5 levels in a row. And I was about to keep going and get all the way to the top, and then I was like, holy shit, what the fuck am I doing? I need to be doing this on stream. Right? That's the whole point. You know, I'm a streamer technically, so I can't just do things, right? I can't just do things for my own enjoyment. That would be fucking ridiculous. No, I need to make content out of them. And so I stopped right there. I got up to level 108 and I was like, all right, I'm going to save the last three levels of the arena tower for the stream tomorrow night, which is now tonight, which is the stream that, you know, we're doing right now, this one that you guys are in. So yeah, tonight, when we finally get to the game, I'm going to be seeing if I can polish off the rest of the arena tower. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. Because, yeah, that level I was stuck on, it was very difficult. The ones after that, significantly easier. But, you know, before we do that, we're just going to chill like we always do. We're just going to chill, relax, shoot the shit with the boys. Thank you for all the congratulations, gentlemen. It was quite a Herculean effort, I must say. Potato, how you doing? Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your smoke, or smokes rather. I know you said you were going to chain smoke. That used to be one of my favorite hobbies. Back where I grew up, man, when I was like a, you know, teenager and my early 20s. My parents' house, it was out in the middle of nowhere. There was no light pollution whatsoever, right? We had a big old backyard with a beautiful view of the sky. You know, there were no tall buildings or anything like there are in a city. There was no fucking lights to block out the stars. And I would go out there at night with, you know, some beers and a pack of cigarettes and just chill there, chain smoking and stargazing. Some of my best memories. Some of my best alone memories. Would you like a smoke and a pancake? Bong and a blintz? Cigarette and a waffle? Just got a new deck put in at the house. Can't wait to be able to get comfy and enjoy a good cigar now. Yeah, no, it's the life. It's the life. Chilling in the backyard or on the deck, having a smoke and a drink. Pipe and a crepe. I usually smoke 2 in a row and I'm sore. Yeah. Yeah, well, I've told you guys, long time ago, I was a 2-pack-a-day smoker. So, anytime I went out for a ciggy, it was at least 2 in a row. Often 3 or 4. And I was a stingy bastard, you know. Some people put the cigarette out when it's like 2/3 done or whatever. Nah, no, not Mac. I would smoke that shit right down to the filter. That's how you knew the cigarette was over, is when you started tasting filter. Ah, sorry, that was my chair. It was very loud. $10 a pack, ain't no way I'm wasting it. Yeah, no, cigarette prices have gotten absurd. That's just one of the many reasons that I got out of that addiction. Zero says, my great uncle used to chain smoke 5 packs of cigarettes a day. He used the butt of his last cigarette to light the next one and just kept going. It was really bad. Yeah. No, I never, 5 packs. That's a lot. If your uncle's still alive, or your great uncle rather, ask him if I can have some of his like genetic material or something, because he must have some crazy anti-cancer genes. Gotta roll your own, saves a lot. You know, I've rolled my own cigarettes many a time. And they're never as good. They're never as good. Maybe that's just a testament to my rolling skills and how they're lacking. But, yeah, never as good. I used to get, I'd get nice rolling papers. I'd get nice tobacco. I'd buy, cigarette filters, and I'd roll my own. And there was always some fucking problem with them. Like, the paper would burn unevenly. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it would burn down one fucking side, and the other side would be unburnt, and you'd get this little, like, this little fucking cigarette icicle thing sticking out of the end of it. Or like, there, I don't know exactly what would happen, but there would be some piece of extra flammable tobacco in there, and you'd hit it, and all of a sudden, like, half your cigarette would be gone in one drag. I never had good experiences with rolling my own cigarettes. The only... I tried it many times. I just went back to regular cigarettes. The only time I would do hand-rolled cigarettes is when I was so broke that all I could afford was Tops tobacco. Anybody ever smoked Tops tobacco? That's like struggle cigarettes. When you can't afford real cigarettes, you buy Tops, and they cost like $2 for a bag of Tops tobacco. It came with those shitty little rolling papers, and they tasted absolutely awful. Yes, Schmitty the music guy says, "Oh God, that stuff is harsh." Yeah, it's like smoking. It tasted like smoking, I don't know, like oregano or something. Just burn the shit out of your throat. And the reason I make that comparison is because I tried smoking oregano a couple times in middle school, because some like older kid told me it was the same as weed and it would get you high. And so I tried smoking oregano, and I was like, dude, wow, I'm so high right now, bro. I wasn't high because it was oregano. I pay about $40 a carton but I do tubing with premium tobacco, black Cavendish, and black menthol tubes. The dumb things kids will do. Yeah, I know. But that's the fun of being a kid, right? Is just doing stupid shit. What else are you going to do? Here we call them natives, $10 for a pack of 100, and they're as smooth as a gravel smoothie. What is that? Is that like rolling tobacco? Is that pre-rolled cigarettes? But anyway, guys, moral of the story is just don't smoke. It's a huge money sink. It's terrible for your health. It makes you smell like shit. And if you're dumb enough to smoke inside your house, it makes your whole house smell like shit. Don't do it. It's a disgusting habit. Yes, I totally agree. But goddamn does it feel good. Goddamn does it feel good. There's nothing better than like getting off of a long shitty day of work and lighting up that cigarette, or waking up in the morning, getting your coffee, going out on the porch in your bathrobe, your pink Tyler Durden bathrobe with the coffee cup clip art all over it, and having a cup of joe and a smoke. Early in the morning, rising to the street, light me up that cigarette, and I strap shoes on my feet. Got to find the reason things went wrong. Got to find the reason why my money's all gone. That's Sublime. Any Sublime fans? Any Sublime fans in the chat? No? Fucking plebeian troglodytes. Oh wait, Potato says yes. I remember Fighting MC says, I remember discovering that song from Saints Row. Well, I've never played Saints Row, but I'm glad their songs made it into some video games. Doesn't matter how you find out about Sublime, you gotta find out about Sublime. They're one of the greatest bands that ever did band. Hear that song on the radio every now and then? Still, wow. I mean, it was on the radio all the time when I was a kid, but, you know, that was because the song had, like, just come out. And I'm surprised they still play it. But yeah, man, don't smoke. And if you do, just keep it like a social recreational thing, right? Just do it at parties or whatever. Don't be sitting in your own backyard chain smoking all day. That's the one-way ticket to addiction right there. My favorite Sublime song is the problematic one. What? The Date Grape? The Date Grape song? I don't know. I mean, I don't consider that. I don't know if that's the song you're talking about, but I don't consider it a problematic song, right? That's something that happens. And it's not like they're singing a song about, you know, wow, date grape is awesome. You know, you should do it. It's a song. Oh, Wrong Way. Yeah, that's bad too. But this goes for both of those songs. You know, they're telling a story about shit that happens in real life, and they're not glorifying it. They're just saying, like, yeah, this is something that I witnessed. And like in the Date Grape song, you know, the the grapist, he ends up getting thrown in prison, as he should. Right? And then in the wrong way, you know, they're talking like the song is, a lot of the song is about like the emotional damage that that girl suffers from her life as an underage sex worker, right? It's it's some real shit. Those two songs are not exactly something that I listen to regularly. You know, when I want to sit back and chill and listen to music, I listen to like Santeria, Bad Fish. I'm not like, yeah, time to smoke a bowl and listen to the Date Grape song. Still not as bad as that one Nirvana song. Which one? Pat M says, I'm very uneducated in terms of music. I only heard of AC/DC like maybe a year ago. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, man. You know? Not everybody finds out about shit at the same time. And if anybody gets on your case about like, you know, oh my God, I can't believe you don't know that band. I know that band. Why don't you know that band? I'm better than you because I knew about this band first. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Those people are retarded. Right? Like people who think it's an achievement because that they knew about some shit before you knew about that shit. Those people are retarded and you shouldn't hang out with them. What you should do, you know, if you're looking to get into music, is you know, make friends with some music enthusiasts who are nice, chill people who don't judge you for not knowing about certain bands and certain songs and stuff, and learn from them. Riddle says, what's the appeal of music? The air just tastes funny to the ear. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to clarify that. I don't understand. The air just tastes funny to the ear. What does this mean? What did he mean by that? Want a recommendation? Check out Ghoul Town. Their metal mariachi. Okay, that I gotta write down. Ghoul Town. I'm always up for weird, goofy genre fusions. Music got some tasty licks. I do love a tasty lick. I need banjo metal for real, for real. Oh, it's been done. It's been done. Saucy says, I just go, wow, you've never heard of these guys? They're fucking awesome. Here's my favorite song. Go check them out. Yeah, that's what you should do. But, yeah. There are a lot of people in this world. I mean, I don't even have to tell you guys. You guys know. There's lots of people in this world that think knowing random shit is like some kind of achievement. And when you don't know the same random shit that they know, they like lord it over you and try to make you feel bad about it. Those people suck. People do it with movies, music, shows, anime, books, games, everything. Riddle says, I got music color blindness. Huh. So you just listen to music and you just go like, I don't get the appeal. It's interesting. I'm into pretty niche genres. You probably wouldn't know any of it. I think I'm like the only fan. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, anyway, don't give those people the time of day. They're fucking annoying. Larry says, I know so much random shit. I have 28 tabs open on the Wikipedia app because I'm just always looking shit up. I didn't know there was a Wikipedia app. Why does it need an app? Why does everything need a fucking app? For Christ's sake. Just use a web browser. This activates my boomer anger. Activates my boomer anger big time. I hate it when, like, okay, you want another example of boomer anger? You know, whenever I get pissed off whenever any, like, young people refer to websites as apps. You know, like someone on Twitter will be like, man, I need to get off this app. And I'm just like, it's not an app, it's a fucking website. You're a fucking stupid Zoomer, and all you can do is use a smartphone, and you have to access the website through an app. The site itself is not an app. It's because iPad kids don't use computers. Yeah, exactly. Reminded of your TikTok rant? Oh, I fucking hate TikTok. I hate TikTok, but, you know, I also have to acknowledge that it is, TikTok is like the Twitter of this generation. Twik Twak is the Twitter of this generation. Yeah. And I'm going to have to get on there eventually for content creation purposes. I did try to get on TikTok one time. And so I had never been on TikTok once in my life. So I went to TikTok.com or whatever the fuck it is. And I made an account. And I was like, okay, like, how do I edit my profile and shit? And keep in mind, this was a few years ago. This was a few years ago. And I Googled, like, how to edit your TikTok profile on desktop. And it turned out you can't. You had to have a mobile device. I'm sure it's probably different now. I'm sure they probably changed that. But back then, you had to have a mobile device and open it on the mobile device in order to edit your TikTok account. And I was just like, no, I refuse. I will not do this. And so then I just wrote TikTok off. And then, you know, then people started posting, like, clips of my videos and shit on TikTok and being like, I found you on TikTok. And I'm just like, oh, shit. I'm going to have to learn how to use this thing, or people are just going to steal my shit and put it on there. That's dumb, Mac? Yeah, I know. I agree. But yeah, this is one of the fun things about getting old, is you get to complain about the new generation's technology. They stole your Riz a little bit. Potato says, I had to start making vertical clips because Pornhub has started vertical shorts. Oh, God, don't get me started on the fucking vertical thing. Don't get me started on the fucking everybody films everything in portrait mode thing. That drives me fucking crazy. That's the other reason I hate TikTok. It's an entire website full of people using their phone cameras wrong. Diddy's trial has started. Can't wait till they find out you were a house guest. Diddy's trial's been going on for a minute. I haven't heard any big news lately, but yeah, it started a couple weeks ago. Basically, all I heard was that he's boofed. He's fucked. He's cooked. And like his defense defense's argument was basically like, hey, we know he's a domestic violence perpetrator, right? We know he's a wife beater. We'll concede that. However, he's not a sex trafficker. No, he is not. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. Then when you flip the phone, too many messages. Whoa, fuck. Oh god. Hold on. All right. Just damn. Just a little bit of mucus. No internal organs came out in that one. Thank God. Whew. Then when you flip the phone, the video just gets smaller and harder to see. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go into that. I'm not gonna go into that because I could rant all night on the sideways phone camera thing. But yeah, I've already said everything I needed to say in videos. I don't want to get all worked up and butthurt about it because I'm having a good night. I don't want to ruin it by talking about TikTok videos. Your Honor, I don't know what contempt is, but I'd love to be held. Surprisingly sad. But that's a mood. Alright, Potato says, I'm at the age now I enjoy going outside in just my bathroom. I assume you mean bathrobe, and that was autocorrect. Drinking coffee and yelling at the Zoomers to get off my lawn. Just wish I could find the belt for it. Nah, don't. Oh, the belt for your bathrobe. I got you. I thought you were talking about like a belt to beat the kids. I was gonna say, as tempting as it is to beat other people's children, don't do it. You'll get in trouble. Thank you guys for the bless yous and all that. It was a rough sneeze. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it, but I'm okay. I'm okay. The three approaches to women: Chris Brown, Andrew Tate, P. Diddy. Don't forget R. Kelly. Don't forget R. Kelly. All those... Actually, never mind. R. Kelly doesn't count because you said women. Right? You said women. He was peeing on underage girls. So there is a distinction there. It is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine to pee on a consenting adult female. All right, I'm not trying to knock that practice. You know, if you've got a lady friend and you guys are romantically involved and she likes to get down on her knees and says, "Hey, baby, I love you so much. Piss on my face." Then that's just fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't pee on the underage. All right? Do not urinate on the underage. It's a public service announcement. Potato says, all I'm saying is I see piss coming, I move. She saw piss coming and she stayed. Riley Freeman. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people like certain things. Personally, I could never pee on a girl. Just because, I don't know if this is true for you guys, but when I'm hard, I can't piss. Or like I can, but it's extremely difficult. It is extremely difficult for me to urinate when my dick's hard. Like, you know, when I wake up and I've got the old morning wood. It's, I mean, not just the angle. Obviously, that's difficult because like my dick is pointing like in up, like in that direction. It's like at about a 45-degree angle. So it's hard enough just angling it so it's pointing towards the toilet, but then it's just difficult to piss. And I guess that makes sense evolutionarily, right? It makes sense that it would be hard for us to pee while hard, right? Because you don't want to, accidentally piss in a woman. Well, okay, you know what? Topic change. We don't need to go into this. Anyway. Potato says TMI, but I have damaged bladder neck, so I have to pee right after I skeet because it goes into my bladder instead of out. Whoa. That is too much information. But I've never heard of that. That's bananas. My condolences to you. Manatee Man says, no, I'm with you. Can't whiz while bricked. Can't stay bricked when I need to whiz. Yeah. Ricky Iglesias, the Livin' La Vida Loca guy, was infamous in the gay community for pissing on his boyfriends. Well, hey, they were living La Vida Loca. That's what the song was about, right? But hey, if that's what you like, that's what you like. Nothing wrong with it. Just don't pee on the underage. There's a little muscle in there that separates it, squeezes the urethra, allowing for ejaculation. Okay. Makes sense. I did accidentally pee on a possum once. All right. Okay, Pat, how this happened. I was drinking in the woods, and I didn't see the poor thing playing dead until it was too late. Hey, it's one of those instances where playing possum didn't work, right? Poor little guy. Although you probably did him a favor in the end, right? Because like if a human pisses somewhere, then animals won't go near it because they smell it. They're like, "What do you smell?" Man piss, And they and their friends won't go near it because they know humans are nearby. So you piss all over the possum, and he's going to smell like human piss, and all the predators are going to avoid him, right? They're going to be like, that's a human nearby. We got to get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I think you did that possum a favor, even if he didn't consent to it. It's physically impossible to pee with a full hard on. Yeah, I mean, it is for me, definitely. I'm sure there's someone out there who can do it. Happy fucking Friday, boys. Happy Friday to you, Thor. How you doing, buddy? Speaking of what do you smell, did you get the chance to watch the Uruk-hai with normal voices thing? No, I fucking forgot. Here, let me open a tab. Is it on YouTube? Uruk-hai normal voices. Alright, there. I've got a tab open. Now I'll remember to do it. Thor says, did I just find a new waifu? I don't know. Who are you talking about? This one here? That's Lon. She's the newest member of Team Gucci. Just recruited her a couple days ago. So far, she's fitting in very well. And I've been fitting into her very well, if you know what I mean. No, not yet. Yeah, that one. Yeah, no, she's a new one. Holy honkers holding my habibis. Yeah, no, she does have some rather humongous hungalungananalagungus. I think my cat has a fetish because every time I pee, I have to make sure my cat's not in the bathroom because he tries to, like, run through the stream. Maybe he just thinks you want to play. Jenga tower. She's a Jenga tower. Yeah. Because she's stacked on top and I want to knock her ass down. But yeah, don't pee on your cat. Don't pee on the underage. Don't pee on your cat. Tall, stacked, and you want to get your hands in there so she goes down on you. Okay, that's better than what I said. That's better than what I said. You got me there. Don't pee on the Alamo. Yeah. Yeah, don't pee on any historical locations. Remember the Alamo, right? Remember it. Don't pee on it. All these friggin' rules about pee. Hey, man, you know, that's how society functions. We have rules. Ozzy Osbourne pissed on the Alamo. I'm sure Ozzy Osbourne's pissed on a lot of things. There are certain wall textures that will deflect urine and splash it back onto the person that it's coming from. Well, I don't make a habit of peeing on walls, so I don't foresee this causing me any problems in the future. But, you know. Also, speaking of pissing with a boner, oh wait, hold on. Larry says, did you ever actually think about how weird it is that women have separate holes for pissing and fucking? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. Right? I mean, you can't. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, men ejaculate out of their urethra, right? But you can't fuck it. You can't fuck a urethra. I don't know. Makes sense to me. Anyway, when a Texas cop arrested Ozzy for that, the cop asked him, "How would you feel if I peed on Buckingham Palace?" And Ozzy replied, "Go ahead, I don't live there." Well, you know, Ozzy's always been a wild guy. I've heard many interesting stories about Ozzy doing things, such as he was at a meeting with his wife and some record executives or something. Of course, he was high as balls on, you know, a combination of drugs, and apparently he got up on the conference table, took off all his clothes, and dipped his ball sack in one of the guy's drinks. So, you know, he's always been an interesting dude. I can't believe he's still alive, to be honest. Guy's made it a lot longer than any of us thought he would, and I'm gonna be sad when he leaves this mortal plane and, you know, recedes back into the demon realm. Not with that attitude, Buckaroo. Actually, I have seen some pornographic videos of urethra sex, but it looked very painful. It looked very painful. I'm really surprised I saw him live in '07 and he just wasn't even there till he started singing. Yeah, I've seen him live a couple times. I went to Ozfest a couple times when I was a kid. So I've never actually seen like Black Sabbath perform all together, but I got to see Ozzy perform with his band. So, you know, that's a check on the old bucket list. Ozzy found God, actually? Yeah, well, a lot of people do when they're about to die. Not surprised. If Gamer Girl bathwater is a thing, I wonder how much Ozzy ball water would sell for. Hey, I'm a huge fan of the guy, right? I would not pay for Ozzy's ball water. Those balls have been around. I don't want Ozzy's teabag tea, to be quite honest. I really should have seen Black Sabbath. I hear they'll do one final concert in Britain if they haven't already. Yeah, no, I heard about that too. No way I'm gonna make it to that, but hey, at least I got to see the man. It was Ozzy and Zakk Wylde when I went. I also saw Static X, Lamb of God, Lordy, This Moment, Devil Driver, and Nile that day. It was Ozfest. Yeah, I can't remember who was playing guitar for Ozzy back when I saw him. It was probably Zakk. It was probably Zakk. But yeah, oh my God, I would get so fucked up at Ozfest. I would go with my friends, and we would get as many drugs as we possibly could, and take them all. I dropped acid there one time, or shrooms maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. It's one of those things where I only remember like still frames of it because I was so fucked up. You ever have one of those experiences where you don't even have full HD video memories in your head, you just have screenshots? July 5th, 2025 at Villa Park in Birmingham. That's where Ozzy's from, isn't it? Birmingham? Yeah, it would be cool to go to that, but I can't. It's impossible. I am broke, and I am not flying all the way to fucking England. You lagging IRL? Yeah, exactly. I've had quite a few of those nights. Yeah. Especially taking like mystery pills, you know? Oh, don't do that. If someone ever offers you a pill and says, "Here, take this," and you say, "Well, what is it?" and they go, "I don't know," don't take that pill. It might be tempting. You might think like, "Oh, this will be an adventure," but more likely than not, it won't be fun, and you won't remember any of it anyway. So, don't do that. Probably will be streamed though, at least. Well, I'll watch it live then. I'll watch it live. And if they don't stream it, I'll watch it on YouTube on somebody's shitty sideways phone camera afterwards. Manatee Man says, I took a pill in Ibiza? What's that? To show Avicii I was cool, and when I finally felt sober, I felt 10 years older, but it was something to do? Yeah. Yeah, well, when I was young, I would fucking take anything that anyone gave me. I was like, hey, free drugs. Don't have to pay for them. Who cares what they are? Thor says, I was so overwhelmed when I took shrooms, I got a pure body high and I hated it. No fun hallucinations, no colors, and no sleep for 2 days. That doesn't sound like shrooms. Or that sounds like it might have been laced with something. Because you should hallucinate, and it shouldn't keep you up for 2 days. That's bonkers. At a concert with a friend, someone handed me a blunt that was laced with LSD. Sounds like a fun time. I hope that wasn't your first time doing acid, though. You want to go into hallucinogenic trips knowing what you're getting into. You don't want a surprise trip. And also, I wouldn't necessarily recommend also smoking weed during your first like hallucinogenic trip. I mean, I did, but I wouldn't recommend it. I also just don't hallucinate for some reason, probably the tisms. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a thing? Do autistic people not hallucinate? Any other autists in the chat who can speak to that? I apparently danced the Macarena at a death metal concert. Hey, sounds fun. Sounds like you had a good time. Depends on the tism. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of varieties, right? Another time some chick just handed out Flintstones vitamins at a club to see what would happen. Were they just like actual vitamins, no drugs in them? Colin Asmus says, I smoked sativa after eating mushrooms and have autism. Didn't really trip, but my walls were melting and my Christmas was really fucking good. Sativa as in marijuana, or did you mean salvia? Because those are two very different things. Those are two very different things. Sativa bud. Okay, that's good. Don't smoke salvia. I've never done it, but I've also never heard a good review. For me personally, I have never experienced all that much between sativa and indica, marijuana, right? Like, you know, and I've tried it all. I've been smoking weed since I was 15 years old, and people will be like, oh, you know, this sativa gives you so much more of an energetic, you know, like mental high or whatever, and this indica is so much more relaxing, and it'll give you like couch lock or whatever. And I smoke both, and I'm just like, they both just feel like weed to me. It just feels like the same fucking thing. Yeah, there's a little bit of difference, maybe, but I don't even know if that's placebo effect or like the actual experience. It all just feels like fucking weed to me. Old Snipper says, what is salvia, Uncle Mac? Salvia divinorum. It's a plant. It's a plant, and it is a dissociative hallucinogen. And, yeah, it will give you balls fucking crazy hallucinogenic trips. I've known several people who have done it, and they have told me don't do it. And I've done like a lot of research online, you know, because there were times when I was thinking maybe I should try salvia. And all of the research that I have done has indicated that it is not a good idea. Not a good idea to do. It'll get you blitzed out of your fucking skull, and, you know, you'll live like an entire lifetime as a lamp in the space of 2 minutes. Salvia divinorum used to be used by some Native Americans to induce a trip your balls out vision quest thing. Yeah, no, it has a history of like shamanic uses. But from what I understand, like ancient peoples who used salvia used like much much smaller quantities and much and like the shit they used was less strong. It was much less strong than what we have now. Thor says tried DMT, didn't work at all. Was very annoyed. Um, yeah, I've done DMT. Uh, it was fun, but it didn't last long enough for me. But I definitely tripped balls for like 20 minutes. But you know, some people don't react to hallucinogens, to certain hallucinogens, the same as the rest of us, right? For instance, Dashie Li, our friend Dashie Li, she's done shrooms several times, didn't do anything. She's taken, you know, healthy doses of psilocybin mushrooms and experienced no effect whatsoever. So, yeah, everybody's different. Everybody's brain chemistry is different. Everybody's neurological structure is different. So it's, you never know what's going to happen. I, for example, am extremely sensitive to marijuana. Extremely sensitive. I've been smoking, like I said, since 15, and all I need still to get me high is one fucking hit. One. One and done. And I can barely handle that. It has a very, very strong effect on me. Some people can, you know, blaze all day and they're fine. If I do that, I go insane. Anyway. Same with peyote. The natives made a tea out of it and took like 2 sips. Yeah, well, you know, these native cultures that use drugs, you know, it was part of their culture. It was something that it was a tradition passed down through generations, and they knew how to do it, right? Drugs, hallucinogenic drugs were often seen as, you know, rites of passage, or, you know, like journeys through the spirit world, or whatever you want to call it. And unlike us in the modern West, they respected drugs. They were like, this shit's sacred a lot of the time. I mean, I'm sure some of them were just like, you know, hey, time to get fucked up. But I think a lot of ancient cultures respected drugs a lot more than we do. And they were careful with them. We're just like, how can we make this shit as strong as fucking possible and get balls out of our fucking skulls as quickly as possible? Constantine says, I'm an all-day blazer. Also, what's up, gang? Yeah, I know people like that who just toke all day. I am one and done. Pat M says, today's weed is something else compared to what it used to be. Too strong. Don't get me started on that, man. Don't get me started on that. The weed today is ridiculous. It's dangerously strong. As far as peyote goes, Colin, I've never done it either. Yeah, and I'm not exactly eager to. If I ever did another trip, it would be, you know, it'd be acid or mushrooms. Those are what I'm comfortable with. Or maybe DMT again. I'd probably do DMT again. But yeah, I'm not trying to go on a fucking vision quest in my late 30s. Beavis and Butthead Do America was pretty accurate. Dude, I love that scene so much. It's one of like the coolest little mini animated music videos ever. What was DMT like, Mac? Well, we smoked it. We smoked it out of a little pipe, like a little chillum type thing. And I just took one big fat fucking rip. You know, I cleared the fucking bowl. I ripped it as hard as I could, and pretty much immediately, I started tripping balls. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. It was like I felt like I was flying for a little bit. I don't remember how long. Everything, I kind of lost track of the world around me, and yeah, it was just like this massive fucking rush all at once, and then sort of my vision cleared. Everything came in back into focus. I was in my friend's backyard. This was in high school, and we were all sitting around, doing this stuff together. And everybody else had already taken their hit, so they were already tripping. And honestly, it reminded me a lot of a shroom trip, just very short, like a really really short, very intense shroom trip. I saw a lot of like geometric patterns all around me, just like tessellated geometric patterns. I could still see what was in front of me, but these patterns were like superimposed over my vision. And I felt very good. I felt very good, like almost like a euphoria, you might even call it. I don't know if I don't know if I'd go as far as euphoria, but just like a very good feeling. Once again, it reminded me quite a bit of psilocybin mushrooms, and I felt this this very intense feeling of connection, like with my friends, and it was like we were all seeing the same thing, right? It was like we were all hallucinating the same shit. It was weird, right? Because I was like, dude, holy shit, I'm seeing like all these patterns and shit. And my friends were like, yeah, I'm seeing that too, and we were like describing them to each other, and we were all seeing the exact same fucking shit. It was like we were a hive mind for a few minutes there. Um, and then after about 15, 20 minutes, it wore off very quickly, and it was a smooth landing. I was just meow and sober, right? There was a little bit of lingering visual hallucination for the next hour or so. But yeah, you go up quick, you come down quick. It's a very short trip. Mind meld, that's kind of what it felt like. Yeah, I felt this like intense feeling of like love and connection and camaraderie with my friends. It was cool. What were the lingering visions? The same thing that I saw during the DMT trip, like just geometric patterns, interlocking geometric patterns, and yeah, um, yeah, sort of uh, weird, trippy colors and shit. It was very cool. It was very cool. I would do it again. I'd do if I did it again. I would do more. If you Google sacred geometry, did it look like that? Well, let's find out. Let me Google that. Sacred geometry. Uh, no, not particularly. I mean, the okay, so I googled sacred geometry, and I'm seeing, these geometric patterns, and I mean, what I saw on my DMT trip was they were geometric patterns, but you know, that's about where the similarity ends. I don't know. I mean, like some of this stuff kind of reminds me of it, but yeah, it was very colorful, very beautiful geometric patterns. I Yeah, if you ever get the chance to do DMT, I'd highly recommend it. Just do it with friends. It's one of those drugs I think you should do with friends because yeah, that sense of connectedness I felt to other people, it was pretty cool. You could also look up Flower of Life. Okay, I'll look up Flower of Life. Flower of Life. Yeah. Yeah, this reminds me of it a little, I guess. Um, but a lot of these are like black and white images. The shit I saw was multicolored. It was it was every color, and then some colors that I didn't even know existed. Y'all had kaleidoscope vision? Yeah, yeah, kind of like that. Plan to try it again, but I want to try in isolation and meditation. Yeah, well, to each their own. Um, I'd recommend doing it with friends, but if you want to give it a shot alone, I've never done it alone. Um, but I've done shrooms alone, and that was fun. What drugs should you not do with friends? Bath salts? Well, you shouldn't do bath salts at all, right? Any of that, any of that weird synthetic shit, don't touch it. Um, yeah, I had a friend in high school that got some drugs that were laced with some kind of synthetic chemicals. I don't know what they were, but she had a real bad time. What do you mean I shouldn't try Russian reptile pills with my friends? Yeah, yeah, any of those fake like gas station drugs, stay the fuck away from them. Crocodile bath salts, jankum. Isn't jankum like just huffing fermented shit? Isn't that what that is? Manatee Man says, guy I knew freshman year of college smoked K2 synthetic weed. Oh, Jesus. Uh, got it into his head he wanted to swim, could not be persuaded otherwise, and drowned. 18 years old. Also, don't Google image search crocodile. Well, I've already done that, and I never will again, so. But Jesus, I'm sorry about your friend, dude. Yeah, that that synthetic weed, it makes people go insane. Um, what even is that shit? I've actually never looked this up. K2 synthetic spice. Okay, so K2 and spice is. Yeah, so they're designer drugs intended to mimic THC. Yeah, don't do that shit. I've never heard a single good thing about that stuff. Um, I'm very sorry for your friend. Mad Cat says, my first time with any drugs was synthetic gummies. I heard laughter in the walls, a blue spirit outside my window beckoning me to go outside at 1 a.m., and my poster commanded me to draw. Yeah. Synthetic gummies, so like, yeah, yeah, just stick to regular, actual, natural THC if you want to get high. Don't take those like lab engineered THC substitutes because they make a lot of people go completely insane. I'm just glad you survived that. um, yeah, I've been fortunate enough to not have too many bad drug experiences in my life, But yeah, I've seen some crazy shit happen to some people who took the wrong drugs. Be careful out there, guys. Bring back the Quaaludes. I've never tried Quaaludes. I've never even, you know, I've spent a lot of time around drug users, right? Because that's what happens when you do drugs. Everybody you end up hanging out with are fucking druggies. I've never even seen anyone like have Quaaludes. Um, yeah, I don't think they do those. Do they even prescribe those to people anymore? Manatee says, "Thanks, Thor, Pat, and Mac. It was hard. It was harder on the guy who mentored us both. A big dude named Matt broke his heart. Yeah, I'm sure. I yeah, I had a friend who started doing drugs in college. He had been like a totally straight edge dude before that. Um, got into college. That's where I met him. Was at university. Lived right next to me in the dorms. We hung out a lot, and he started drinking and smoking weed, and then he got into like harder drugs. And a few years later, he got fucked up, crashed his car, and died. Um, so yeah, that kind of shit happens, man. Kind of shit happens. Turns out ludes are super bad for your nervous system long term, worse than most benzos. That's why they were discontinued. That's crazy. I mean, you know, in my entire life of all the drugs I've ever encountered, the worst thing I can possibly think of is benzodiazepines. They're incredibly dangerous, incredibly destructive. Um, so yeah, if Quaaludes are worse than benzodiazepines, then they should not make them anymore. I'm glad they don't. Driving on drugs equals bad time bears, big rip. Yeah, yeah, and yet people still do it. I saw a video just a few weeks ago on YouTube of some kids. You know, it was one of those police body cam videos. These young teenagers got pulled over by a cop. They were driving too fast. Um, the cop let them off with a warning. Like an hour later, they crashed their car and died, completely obliterated. You know, like bodies totally dismantled. And yeah, the toxicology report came back. Big surprise, they were drunk and high on drugs. Anyway, this is getting depressing. I don't want to spend the whole stream talking about people dying, but yeah, just PSA for all y'all out there. If you're gonna do drugs, don't drive. Stay at home, chill with your friends. Quack Doc put me on a benzo regimen for sleep and nerve pain. Yep, me too. But it was for anxiety, OCD. First night, had a full fugue incident and went out on town, spoke to friends, remembered nada. I immediately stopped and begged to be taken off. Yeah. If, uh, if any doctor ever tries to put you on benzodiazepines, that means they have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and you need to get a new doctor. Those things are deadly. Um, if you go off of them suddenly, the withdrawal can kill you. that happened to me. Obviously, it didn't kill me, but it was it was the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life, and it gave me a bunch of nerve damage and cognitive problems. Do not take benzodiazepines. So, that's Xanax, Klonopin, what's Ativan. Don't take any of that shit. Let's put me on a booba regimen. Now there you go. There you go. Forget drugs. Forget pharmaceuticals. Just take boobs. Just pop some boobs when you get up in the morning. You'll be fine. Honestly, glad we're having this convo because I'm learning so much. Hey, well, if we can help people avoid making the same mistakes that we did, that is fucking great. If I can, if I can reach one person and they can avoid, like getting into all the nasty illegal drugs that I got into, or the even more nasty pharmaceutical drugs that incompetent doctors put me on, then that is a very good thing. And, I consider that that's the best I can make of my situation, is helping other people not end up in it. We used to dose psychotics in my ward with Ativan, called it putting them on the van. Not pleasant, but it usually worked. I didn't enjoy being the resident big guy, and therefore human shield. Yeah, well, I mean, that's one way to deal with someone who's having a psychotic break, is just, dose them into ataxia. Pat M says, this is why I love this community. People learning and growing, giving good life advice, and just being good dudes to each other. That's what Boys Night is about, right? Sharing our experiences, learning from each other, encouraging each other, and looking at big fat tits. Back in a while, gents. Demon boob time. Let's go. All right, Manatee. We'll be here when you get back. I don't know, sometimes I give bad advice and say things people shouldn't agree with. Well, potato, we all do. We all do. That's why it's boys' night, not just boy night. Right? When you give shitty advice, the rest of the boys are here to check you. To be like, hey, don't do that. I think teachers make too much money. See, I just did it. Well, that's not bad advice. That's just a shitty opinion. There's a difference. Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of teachers in my life where I'm just like, how the fuck, I've had great teachers where at public schools, and I'm just like, how the fuck did this person end up here? Right? It's great that they're here. It's a good thing that they're here. They're an intelligent, enthusiastic teacher, and it makes my learning experience like so much better. But, you're like, you could be doing a job that would actually get you paid real money. Then again, I've had public school teachers that I was like, yep, you're right where you belong. You're earning 35 grand a year. You're right where you belong. All right. Let's see, Time to crack open another cold one. Except it's not beer. Well, or is it? Is it beer? It's root beer. That's delicious. Oh. Other than a cold Coke Zero, what are your favorite sodas, Mac? Well, actually, this one that I'm drinking right now, it's an Olipop Classic Root Beer. These are pretty expensive compared to normal sodas, so it's not something that you want to get often. But as a special little treat for a Friday night, it's very nice. Um, it actually has some real sugar in it. It has three grams of real sugar, and then it's also got a little bit of stevia in it, so it tastes like a real soda, but it's very low calorie. And yeah, they're absolutely delicious. Um, it doesn't taste like generic root beer. It's like super flavorful. It's got a lot of roots and spices and shit in it. I don't know what the fuck is in root beer. It's very aromatic. Yeah, the probiotic drinks. Yeah, and it's got probiotics in it, so it's healthy for you, supposedly. I don't know. You ever had Dad's root beer? Yeah, I have. It's all right. Mm. Not probiotic, prebiotic. Okay. Whatever. Sassafras is in it. Okay, yeah, yeah. Sassafras. I don't know what else. Who cares? But yeah, this is the only root beer I like. Like the Dad's root beer, A&W root beer, I don't really give a shit about. But this stuff is really good. Uh, be wonderful to have a real beer, but can't do that anymore. Almost every night since I got sober, I've dreamed about drinking beer. My brain wants it really bad. Don't they make non-alcoholic beer? Uh, yeah, they do, but non-alcoholic beer still contains a very small amount of alcohol. So that would make me sick. And number two, I don't want the beer for the taste. I want to be drunk. Right? That's why I want the beer. Yeah, I mean, beer's my favorite alcoholic drink, but if it didn't have alcohol in it, I would never drink it. Yeah, yeah. Thor says they do, but if you're not getting drunk, what's the point? There is no point. Didn't know you became sober. Seemed like not long ago you were slamming down a bunch of Coors Light. Yeah. Well, I I tried getting sober over and over again for the past 20 years. Could never do it, but yeah. Um, I'm taking this medication that makes me sick if I drink, so I can't drink. Congrats on getting sober, though. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm happy about it too. I was probably didn't have much time left. Um, I was getting pretty close to dying there. But yeah, I know you. I won't say too much more about it because you guys have heard me. You guys have heard me talk about this over and over and over again. But for anyone out there, if you're an alcoholic and you absolutely cannot stop drinking, like me, you know, I got sober hundreds and hundreds of times. I relapsed every single time. I went to rehab, AA, all of that shit. Nothing ever worked for me. Went to detox a million times. Never stayed sober more than a couple weeks. If you're at that point, go to your doctor and ask for antabuse. It works. You just take one pill a day and you can't drink anymore because it makes you violently ill if you do. I really thought I was gonna die, and this drug saved my life. It's pretty amazing. I thank fucking God, or well, I don't thank God because I'm a fedora tipping atheist, but I thank science every day for developing this drug because otherwise, I would have been dead in a couple years. Used to work in a pharmacy. Never heard of that one. That's wild. Yeah, well, when I went to the pharmacy, um, they or they told me they had to like special order it because it's rarely prescribed now. Um, but yeah, it's like a last resort for terminal alcoholics, like people who are just so addicted they'll never be able to stop drinking. Um, that's what it's for. Milady, or wait, I thought that said milady. Mamality, yes. YouTube didn't like that I swore. Yeah, I'm sorry. It censors people's messages. Nothing I can do about it. Praise Carl Sagan. Yeah. Praise Carl Sagan, Richard Dawkins, and I don't know. Who's another guy that the Fedora Lords like? Hitchens? Hitchens was cool though. That guy was a G. He was a straight up fucking gangster. I loved watching videos of him doing debates. He was a vicious old bastard. Um, Alcoholic. Speaking of alcoholics, Hitchens, severe alcoholic, drank himself to death. Mike Tyson's cousin, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, I forgot they were related. But yeah, no, I love listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson talk just because he has a nice voice. I don't really give a shit about what he's saying. Cosmos and some shit. I don't know. Every time I try to think about like the vastness of space and the universe, it just scares me. I prefer to exist in my tiny little world. My tiny little world with my tiny little things and my tiny little stream with my tiny little friends. Sorry, that's not an insult to you guys. I'm tiny too. I'll tell you what we can do about it. We can beat that big tower. Yeah, well, that's what I'm going to try and do tonight. I've got 3 more levels left in the arena tower. This is like, it's the hardest content in the game. So, if I can beat it, I'm an action timing champion. I'll have you know that I am in fact the planetoid that Neil made off with. What do you mean made off with? Did he steal a planetoid? I can't believe it. You know, I hate to feed into stereotypes, but the most popular black scientist steals a planetoid. You can't make this shit up. He stole Pluto. God damn it. Oh, hey Mario, how you doing? Don't worry guys, I'm not actually racist. I just enjoy racist jokes. I think they're funny. I'm not a racist. I just play one online. Yeah, well, you know, people have lost the plot in the past few years, right? Back in the 2000s, you could make, and even the early 2010s, you could like make a joke about something and people could recognize like, okay, that's not what you actually think. You're just making a joke. Now it's like, no, if you said the joke, that means you believe that and you're a bad person. Hopefully we'll get away from that in the near future here. I want to go back to, you know, being allowed to make jokes. I like jokes. Oh look, YouTube just gave me a pop-up on my YouTube studio. It says, now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money inserting ads the more viewers are watching. Give it a try. What do you think, guys? Should I insert some ads? Should I insert that big ad dick right into the middle of the stream? No, I think not. I think I'm not going to do it. I think you can go fuck yourself, Google. You demonetize every one of my videos anyway. I'm not even going to get the money for those ads. You just want me to put ads in so you can take the ad money. It would be one thing if I actually got the fucking ad money, right? If I actually got it, then I'd be like, hey, you know, it's a 6 or 7 hour stream. I don't feel so bad about inserting, you know, 60 seconds of ads like here or there. I think that seems pretty reasonable. But I don't get any of that money. Google gets it. They demonetize my streams and they take all the ad revenue. Put the ad in and say the company sponsors racism. Yeah, I'll just be like, all right, guys, the following corporations are pro-racism, and then hit the insert ad button. I would buy. Yeah, well, you know, there are those people, right? Where like a company does something racist and they're like, hey, that appeals to me, right? Or like, you know, like what fast food restaurant is it? Isn't it Chick-fil-A that doesn't like gays? Because they're like a Christian company or something. I think it's Chick-fil-A that doesn't like gays. And yeah, I've seen more than a few people on social media being like, well, if that's the case, I'm getting me some Chick-fil-A. They rescinded that a few years back. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Once you step on that landmine, there's no undoing it. You're the homophobic company forever. Chick-fil-A and Hobby Lobby. I don't know about Hobby Lobby, but yeah, Chick-fil-A thing I'm familiar with. Get this shit out of my face. It keeps fucking showing me this pop-up. Put some ads in your stream. Fuck off. It's only a landmine if you care about the explosion. I mean, I suppose, right? Yeah, I guess if you don't care about alienating a chunk of your customer base, then sure. Potato says, one of the things I love is my local Chick-fil-A was the gayest restaurant ever. Like, you walked in and there was tall dudes with their shirt tied into crop tops with boot shorts mopping the floor. Hey, you know, it just goes to show. Just because a company is, you know, prejudiced or whatever doesn't mean individual locations are. Right? Just doesn't mean like individual franchise owners are. That's why it's so stupid when, you know, a company says something that's not PC and then people like go to individual stores and like, you know, cause a ruckus and fuck shit up. It's like you're hurting the individual franchise owner and the employees way more than you're hurting like the corporation itself. Don't do that. It's fucking dumb. Why are you guys talking about femboy Hooters? Is there an actual femboy Hooters? Like, has anyone done that, or is it just an internet meme? I think there's one in New York. Well, then I'm sure a lot of you are going to be making a pilgrimage to New York. I've never even been to like an actual Hooters. Never gotten the urge. Like, if I want to see tits, I can just go online. I can just go online and see full bare naked ass tits, and I don't have to tip. You should go. Great wings and boobs. I don't like chicken wings. I don't like chicken with bone in it. Now, if they've got great chicken nuggets, that's another story. But miss me with the wings. Manos Mag says, so what game is this again? Asking for a friend. Is called Action Taimanin. Action Taimanin. Just peel the meat off the bones. Easy. No. No. Too much work. I could just go to Wendy's and get some spicy nugs, and then I wouldn't have to peel anything off of anything. Silver says, my dad went there for his bachelor party. My mom was upset. Dad said, I heard they were known for their wings. And my mom said, no, I'm pretty sure they're known for their breasts. Well, hey, I mean, don't get down on a man for going to Hooters for his bachelor party. Jesus Christ. It's such a benign fucking thing. It's not like they take you out back and suck your dick or anything. Chicken strips and tenders are great. Absolutely. It's all the great all the greatness of chicken without any of the disadvantages. No bones. I like boneless everything. I prefer Popeyes. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. Popeyes is fantastic. Delightfully tacky yet unrefined. Are you talking about what I think you're talking about, Dandy? Are you initiated into that? Boneless pizza? Yeah. Yeah, no, I hate bone-in pizza. Yeah, but yeah, as far as fast food chicken goes, you really can't beat Popeyes. Especially when they do the 2-for-1 chicken sandwich deal. Will feed you for an entire day. It's only like $5. Maybe it was Hooters' slogan at one point, and I know there's an artist who likes the uniform. Oh, okay, I was talking about the hentai version of it. Never mind. Yeah, no, there's this hentai manga series called Delightfully Fuckable and Unrefined. And it's about, like, girls who work at, like, it's not called Hooters, obviously, because, you know, copyright and all that. But it's a Hooters knockoff restaurant where they serve food and drinks and have sex with you. Pretty simple premise. Very entertaining. Hey, John Bayette, how you doing? Good news, I finally got a real job again. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job, John. It's furniture upholstery and it's part-time, but it's work. Hey, man. In the current year, that's great. Whatever you can get. Hopefully they hire you on full-time at some point. Yeah, props to John. Hey, Enduralis rises from work. After 10,000 years, I'm back to conquer Boys' Night. Hey, you can hang out in Boys' Night. Nobody conquers Boys' Night but me, alright? I'm the head honcho. I'm the lead guy. The big cheese, the Big Mac. You want to conquer Boys' Night, you gotta go through me. And all my timing and waifus. They got my back. Also, yeah, I know that hentai. I believe it's made by Butchie Yu. Yep. Yep. You know the one. I can't fight all those waifus. Yeah, they're dangerous. They're dangerous. They've got swords. They've got guns. They've got levitating gunships and fucking magic orbs. You don't want to fuck with them. They've got torpedo titties. Potato says, oh, it looks like my Asagi idea is maybe going through with my artist. What was that again? Refresh my memory. refresh my memory. That's that's my refresh my memory gesture. Hey, ladies. Yeah, I can do this. You like that? You want those nimble little fingers all up in you? Resin garage kit sculpt. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I want to see pictures. I want to see pictures when it comes to fruition. That's a difficult word to say. Fruition. I never used to have trouble speaking, but after the past couple years of just rampant alcohol abuse, I think I've developed like a little bit of retardedness. I'm hoping it'll get better. Also, I'm wondering if it's just the result of like never talking to anyone for like 2 years. Right? Like my on my average day for the past 2 years, the most speaking I did was when I went to the liquor store and I just saw the lady behind the counter and waved hi, and then I would buy my beer and I'd be like, "Hi, how are you?" And she'd be like, "I'm good, how are you?" And I'd be like, "Fine." And then I'd leave and say thank you. It was just like 2 years. That's all the talking I did, unless I was streaming. Yeah, that'd definitely contribute too. Yeah, so I've noticed now that I'm streaming a lot, I struggle to say certain words, and I'm sure it's some of it's to do with like brain damage from all the alcohol, but I'm also wondering if I'm just out of practice at talking. Yeah, you can get it off practice with speech. It's weird. You'll get a lot better the more you talk to people. Yeah, yeah, I hope so. Speech is like a muscle. You have to keep it exercised. Well, I can definitely tell you that I let my speech muscle completely atrophy over the past couple years. Like, I didn't talk to anyone. I would stream every once in a while and yeah, talk to the lady at the liquor store, and that was all. Could be dental related. Well, if it was dental related, I would have had it before. You'll be fine if you get more social exposure. Yeah, I think I just need more practice talking. Because, yeah, I've just noticed lately I stumble over a lot of words. I have trouble pronouncing words. And I never used to have that when I was younger. But when I was younger, I was talking to people constantly. Potato says, I got so much better at talking to people after doing a call center job, so I believe it. Oh, yeah. No, I did a call center job for 5 years. And, yeah, I got I got so good at talking to people, and I got really good at typing, too. Um, yeah, it was, if any of y'all have ever worked in a call center, especially for a smaller company, you are constantly swamped with calls. Um, and I had to learn how to speak and type at the same time. Like, I had to be able to talk to the customer while typing something completely different um, on a keyboard. Tongue twisters help a little bit with speech practice. What, like, she sells seashells down by the seashore? See, that won't help me because I practiced that one. I practiced that one a ton when I was a kid. So that's just like muscle memory. May want to consider voice calls too. Talking to us and reading these messages will definitely help, but I feel like hearing others is important too. Sure. But yeah, I mean, I don't need practice socializing. I know how to do that. Like that's never gone away. It's just speaking itself that I've been having a problem with. Hey Ronan, how you doing? Try toy boat. What is that? The whole tongue twister? Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, or red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Okay, yeah, that hurts my tongue. I don't like that. But yeah, call center jobs suck. I would never do that shit again. Spend all day talking to people who are pissed off. Because if they're calling you, that means they're not having a good day. Getting heavy accented Scots to say purple burglar alarm can be fun. Yeah, I don't even know what that would sound like. Mario says I'm thinking about getting cat paw socks. Cat paw socks. What do those look like? Cat paw socks. Is this some like furry shit? Huh. It's closer to anime shit. Okay, like cat girl type stuff. Thor says Peter picking pickles, putting putters past the pole. Peter places pickles in his purple place of power. That sounds oddly sexual. I don't know if it's meant to. Peter places pickles in his purple place of power. Is that like, is he shoving the pickles in his ass? I'm just gonna ask it. I'm just gonna ask it directly. Is Peter shoving pickles in his ass? And if so, I need to call Katsu. I found her soulmate. Poor Katsu. I mean, she's obnoxious and belligerent, stupid, annoying, but yeah, in the entire time I've known her, she's never had a boyfriend. She might be a lesbo. I'm not sure about that. She talks about boobs a lot, but yeah, I don't. In the entire time I've known Katsu and we've known each other, so, you know, she's my childhood friend. I have never seen her uh, with a male or a female romantically. Um, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Mario says I'll take her out for some pizza. Don't don't. She'll order like 3 pizzas and take 2 home. And if you say she can't, she'll cry. She's also a rampant drunk and highly rude to everyone that isn't her, though. True. Although she doesn't drink anymore. We both quit. We both quit the sauce. Well, what about professionally? Has she ever been with another female professionally? Well, I mean, she and Dashie do the Eye Ladies together. I guess that's a professional relationship. I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of Eye Ladies, if you guys are wondering whether that's happening tomorrow, I don't know. But I can tell you right now the answer is probably not. So just keep that in mind. Tomorrow night's probably just going to be your boy Mac streaming again. Hi, ladies are on a little hiatus, it seems. Katsu didn't do hentai. She was a tentacle wrangler. It's like a staff job, not an actor job. She was like Jack Hanna. Yeah. No, people get that twisted a lot. Katsu worked in the hentai industry, but she was never a performer. She was a tentacle monster wrangler. So it was her job to handle the tentacle monster, make sure it did what it was supposed to, and it, didn't grape anyone, right? But yeah, that's one of the reasons she sounds different than most females. Is she got her windpipe crushed by a tentacle monster, and yeah, voice box never quite recovered. Hey, quit falling asleep back there. That's okay, Mac. We might not get the eye ladies, but we got the next best thing, you. If I were Katsu, I would get all butthurt about that, but I'll take it. Right? I know she's the one y'all sub to this channel for. I have no illusions about that. So yeah, I'll take it. I'll be the next best thing. I'll be your backup guy. Your side piece. Mad Cat says, speaking as a tentacle monster, it can be so hard to wrangle the more feral cousins. Yeah, you must be a different kind of tentacle monster than the ones I've met, because the ones that Katsu showed me were all just kind of mindless balls of tentacles. They couldn't type on a keyboard. There was a big ball of tentacles, and they would do anything they can to get those tentacles in as many orifices as possible. We subbed for Katsu, but we stayed for Mac. Well, yeah, because I'm reliable, right? Katsu's like, you don't know when she's going to show up. You don't know when she's going to be here. I'm consistent. Came for the eye ladies, stayed for the bros. I subbed for Coom Rocket. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Coom Rocket in a few years. I wonder how she's doing. I think Hildy keeps in touch with her. They're both elves. Silver says, honestly, Mac, you're refreshing. Thank you. Katsu may be fun and insane, but you're fun and chill. I appreciate that. Yeah, looks like Coom Rocket's blasting off again. The Eye Ladies summer hiatus is practically a tradition at this point. Yeah, it really is. It really is. They are terrible with scheduling. I get horny when I see my Mac. Oh, whoa. What's this? So I'm always happy. Thank you, Mario. That's very sweet of you. They go on 4chan during the summer? No. 4chan just isn't what it used to be. Also, Dashie's never been on 4chan in her life. She's never lived the Chan life. Potato says, I need a better wrangler. I work with the slime tentacle variety in my videos, but they don't want to follow instructions. Well, you should DM Katsu about it. I mean, I doubt she's going to come out of retirement to work for you, but she still has a lot of friends. who are on the job, she could find someone for you, definitely. You you and Katsu are like steaks and burgers. Both are delicious when you're hungry, and you guys got us starving. And I'm gonna assume Katsu's the steak and I'm the burger, right? We got to do it that way because if Katsu isn't the steak, she's gonna get mad. So just gonna assume it's that way. 4chan would probably whimper in fear of someone as experienced as Dashie. No, they would. She would. Yeah, no. Da- Dashie's Dashie's one of those chicks who would like. She would post. Um, she would post like "I'm a girl, by the way," and then she would get flamed right out of the thread. 4chan is like 80% feds, so they're used to it. Probably. 'They hate women there? No, not all of them. There's plenty of female 4chan users, but if you say that you're female, they will immediately dogpile you. It used to be tits or GTFO. Yeah, well, that was the thing, right? Tits or GTFO, you know. And the yeah, those were the good old days. There are no girls on the internet. Tits or get the fuck out. There are no girls on the internet was an interesting meme, right? I saw a 4chan post that explained it very eloquently once. Um, right, and it was actually an interesting idea, um, because yeah, it was some thread, and some girl did the usual like, I'm a girl, by the way, and everybody posted like, there are no girls on the internet, tits or get the fuck out, there are no girls on the internet, etc., etc., etc. And someone made a post explaining it like, there are no girls on the internet doesn't mean there are actually no girls on the internet. Of course there are. There's girls everywhere on the internet. But it's the internet. It's not real life, right? So none of us are ever going to be able to fuck you. So so stating that you're a woman is meaningless, right? You no longer have your girl privilege of everybody wanting to have sex with you because they can't, because it's the internet. Therefore, there are no girls on the internet doesn't mean there are actually no girls on the internet. It just means being a girl on the internet doesn't count for anything. At least not on an anonymous image board, right? That's the key. That's the caveat. That's the big caveat right there. On an anonymous image board, it doesn't matter. On Instagram and on Twitter and all those sites, it definitely fucking matters, right? There's bitches thirst trapping all the way to the moon over there. But on an anonymous image board where nobody can see your face, it doesn't count for anything. You're just another dude. We're all just profile pics and little chat boxes on the internet. Yeah, well, on 4chan there aren't even any profile pics. There's no usernames. There's nothing. You're literally just an anonymous post number. You're another one of the boys. Holy shit, we've been here for 2 hours already. I say it every time, but time flies when you're with the boys. Did you ever use 420chan? No. 4chan was like really the only, you know, the only image board type of thing that I ever used. Um, I let's see, I did check out 8chan one time, but I wasn't, you know, wasn't particularly like interested by anything I saw there. 4chan was just a habit, right? During my younger, edgier days that carried into my adult life. But then it got just overrun by politics, and I got the fuck out of there. And Dorella says, "Man, I'm so old. I remember Gaia Online. I remember Gaia Online. Um, you know, just not like not like as a participant. Have you ever hung around TG, or were you not into all that nerd stuff?" No, the boards I used the most were let's see, A, Co, and TV, and X, and then like H, for hentai. But yeah, those days are over. Now my internet usage consists of just watching YouTube slop on my second monitor while I play video games. And honestly, when I was on 4chan, I rarely actually contributed to discussion. Like, if there was a thread about a show or a movie or whatever I liked, then, I might post something relevant, but really all I did was shitpost, right? Like, make memes, post dubs threads, um, and like spam porn on work safe boards. X was great. Yeah, X was great because, I've talked about this before. X was like 90% LARPers and 10% paranoid schizophrenics. It was an interesting mix of people. So you were a lurker and a shit poster. Exactly. Mad Cat says, I still go on Co. I like drawing in the threads there. Oh my. A draw friend. One of the revered draw friends. Anyway, we're 2 hours into the stream, guys. I think it's about time for time an in. Don't you? Well, I do. Um, how's the new waifu treating you? Very well. She's an excellent addition to the team. Um, but yeah, I am going to go grab myself another Coke real quick, and then we're gonna get into the game. I am I am hell bent on finishing the arena tower tonight. Who knows if I'll be able to, but I'm sure as fuck gonna try. I've got to beat at least one level. I got my ass absolutely kicked in front of you guys last time, so I got to beat at least one level of the arena tower. We've got 3 levels left. If I can't beat at least one, I will commit Sudoku live on stream. All right. So either way, something exciting is going to happen. Anyway, I will be right back. Just got to grab another drink. All right. Hey, get this thing out of my face. Christ. All right, gentlemen. Timing in Commander Mac reporting for duty. I'm back. Now, as you may recall, I'm gonna give you all a rundown of exactly what happened. How exactly did I make this breakthrough with timing in here? Because as those of you who were there will remember, I got my ass absolutely handed to me last time I tried to do Arena Tower. Who remembers? Who remembers watching me get my ass absolutely kicked last time? Pretty sure a lot of you do. It was shameful. It was embarrassing. I cried after I turned the stream off. But you know, then I jerked it and I was fine. Thor says, I remember, but I wasn't there. Damn. I guess word got around. That Max sucks at action timing. Well, is this before you got Mirabelle? No. This was like last week. Might have even been earlier this week. No, I think it was last week. But anyway. Yeah. So last time, I got absolutely fucking rinsed. It was embarrassing, quite frankly. But excuse me, Hildy, gotta get your beautiful face out of the way there. But as all good military leaders do, I persevered, and good things come to those who wait and those who plan, those who take action. So, first of all, what happened is we got Ingrid, right? And so that's another character that makes my account stronger. More awakening points. I got a bunch more awakening points from Ingrid. I invested those wisely. I particularly invested in penetration, right? My penetration game went up by a lot. Hey, what are you doing looking that way? Look at us. Big booba good? Indeed. Another thing that happened was I upgraded one of my supporters. I finished upgrading one of my supporters. This one is fucking crucial because she gives you a 40% damage increase against bosses, and that's where I was getting stuck, is on the bosses of these levels. Just couldn't kill them. They had too much HP. But I got this supporter, Arabella, to a 5 out of 5, and I gave her to Asagi. And so, let's see. What else did I do? Yeah, I also I just worked on my characters, worked on maxing out their stats a little more. And so last night I decided to go into the fray once more into the fray, into the last good fight I'll ever know. Live and die on this day. Live and die on this day. It's one of my favorite poems. It's from the movie The Gray. Excellent movie if you've never seen. Mario says, I'm gonna shower. I'm giving my report, my military report. How could you go shower at a time like this? No, I'm just kidding. See you when you get back. So yeah, I worked on strengthening Asagi a little more because she's my strongest, and I worked on strengthening Ingrid a lot. Now, Ingrid is still, her stats still have a long way to go, but she has ridiculous damage output. Like, ridiculous. She's basically got like 100% crit rate, which is awesome. Like, she crits on every single attack. I've never, once I got her set up right, I never see her not crit. So she is your glass cannon. Exactly. She was, the way she is right now, she can't stand up to a boss in the arena tower. The bosses cream her, but her damage output is so high that when I went into arena tower last night, I was able to kill like the first waves of like trash mobs super fast with Ingrid. She just mowed them down like nothing. Now when she got to the bosses, they do way more damage than the trash mods. They immediately fucking took her out. But I saved so much time mowing all those trash mobs down with Ingrid that I had a ton of time to fight the bosses. And for that, I used Asagi. And, my Asagi build is a tank. She's a tank. She's got, like, infinite fucking HP, basically, and she can heal the shit out of herself. She's basically indestructible, but she has a very low damage output, right? And that's what was my problem last time. Like, the arena tower bosses, they weren't killing her, but you only have 10 minutes to complete each level, and by the time she killed all the trash mobs, there wasn't enough time to kill the bosses. She could tank the bosses easily, but she couldn't kill them in the allotted time. So what I did was I mowed through all the trash mobs with Ingrid. That only took like 45 seconds to a minute, something like that. And then I had like over 9 minutes to just wear the boss down with Asagi, and they couldn't kill her. So I won. And that's how I did it. And so I finally got through those stupid fucking levels that have the 20% damage debuff on human characters, which is great because, my strongest character is Asagi. She's human, and then everything after that was fucking easy. So... Oh, shit. I closed the fucking game. God damn it, I hit the fucking X button on the game. Alright. I'm going to Sudoku out of shame, boys. I'm going to Sudoku out of shame. Silver says, got a duck out on my end. Raid night in Final Fantasy 14. Have a good time. Alright, dude. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope your raid goes well. I gotta restart my game now. Fuck. Hell yeah, Mac. Master strategist and amazing color coordinator. You're goddamn right. I'm a fashionable fighter. I'm a couture commander. Okay, let's see. My orbs. Yes. My orbs are done. Sweet, sweet orbs. I love them so much. Especially these green ones. They're delicious. Let's see. I need one extra. Here, hold on. I'm going to switch over to my gaming formation here. Gotta move everything around. Alright. Unplug the hands. We don't need those. Hey, get out of my face. Mac pondering his orbs. Oh, I love a good orb. Don't you guys? Nothing like a good orb on a Saturday morning. Alright. Let's make me into small Mac. Put me down in the corner right there. That looks good. Okay. Let's get some volume on this game. Now let's bring OBS over there. Bring the game over here. full screen this bitch. And chat. Just gotta pop you out my YouTube studio. And there we are. All right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, the level I was stuck on previously was level 102. And yeah, I got through that using the strategy I just spoke about. And then 103, 4, 5, 6, and 7, I burned through easily. One of them scared the shit out of me because it had, let's see, I think it was this one. Yeah, this one, it had 2 Tempest Walkers as bosses. Those things are a fucking nightmare. But they were not as tough as I thought they were going to be. And I got all the way up. I completed all the way up through level 107, and then I was like, shit, why am I doing this by myself? This is content. This is content. I need to do it on stream. So here we are. Here we are. Yeah, I completely kicked everybody's ass last night. It was fucking vengeance. Watch. I'm gonna do all this boasting, and then I'm gonna get absolutely yeeted by like this next level. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's just how my life works. Oh wait, I gotta craft some more orbs. Hold on. You can never have enough orbs in this game. These are the best orbs. These are the good stuff. These are the dry-aged, marinated orbs. Halfway through the fight, Super Dracula is going to run in with a steel chair. Actually, Super Dracula was level 100 of the arena tower. I already beat that motherfucker. I think. Was he level 100? Yeah, right there. Edwin Black. You have to fight him in like his Dracula form, and then you gotta fight him in his Super Dracula form. That one was very difficult back when I did it. Myth says, yes, I know, because that's the level that's kicking my ass right now. Yeah, I was stuck on 100 for quite a while. I think it took me like 2 weeks, maybe, of buffing myself up, or buffing the ladies up, rather, to finally get through that one. I wonder what it would be like now. I wonder how Super Dracula would be now. I think I might try that as a warm-up. The first time around, when I finally did level 100, I did it with Asagi. It was Sakura, Asagi, and Emily. I just barely made it through by the skin of my fucking teeth. But let's see. What is the enemy? No, I don't want that. What is the mix of enemies like? Human, demon, and yeah, obviously Edwin's a demon. Yeah, I wonder how Shiranui would do on that level, because she's my anti-demon specialist. I'm sure she could take on the demons pretty easily. I don't know how she'd be against like the machines and the humans. Let's see. I'm curious. I have a serious lack of, like, red supporters. My best red supporter is Furfur. I don't know how to say it. But she only works for demon type characters, which Shiranui is not. Probably not too good going based on 102. Well, no, the difficulty difference between 102 and 100 is fucking huge. Let's see how she does on 100. If she can't hack it, then we've got Asagi and Sakura as backup. Let's try it. Biggest problem with Shiranui is she has a huge fucking wind-up time on her attacks. Okay. This guy's not big of a deal. Holy shit, there he is. Edwin Bracco. Hey, get away from me, you hose. Fucking demon hose whacking me over the head. Buraku-sama. Alright. Where you at? Where you at, motherfucker? Ooh. Man, he does a lot of damage. Good heal. Alright. Yeah, so he's not in his demon form yet, so he counts as human, so it's difficult for her to do damage. Super armor isn't helping. Yeah. Neither is the fucking reverse movement debuff. I fucking hate that shit so much. Hey, do the fucking move. Do the move. Oh my god. Okay, now here comes the demon form. I wish I had Shiranui for this, but she fucking died because she wouldn't do the move. I pressed the button. She wouldn't do the move. Oh, fuck. Rose here, too. And Ingrid. Okay. I can't be moving in both directions at once. This doesn't make sense. Fingers down. Ah, got him. Holy shit. That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Myth says that spinning attack that just follows you everywhere wrecks me. After facing it myself, I will never judge the AI in Total War again. Yeah, I don't understand what that was doing to me, but when those things were on me, no matter what direction I pressed, it would move the wrong direction. And I didn't have the I thought I had the backwards movement debuff on me, but if I pressed the opposite direction, it would also still go in the wrong direction. That shit was crazy. Like you couldn't move in any direction. Oh my god, my fucking jaw hurts. When things are difficult in video games, I fucking clench my jaw so hard. That's why I don't talk. So I'm just holding my breath and clenching my jaw. If I did that again, I would put Sakura first and then Asagi so that I had Shiranui to fight against his demon form. To be fair, Shiranui is not made to fight humans. Yeah, no, she's not at all. All her gear, her weapon, her supporters, and all her Magatamas, they're all anti-demon shit. Yeah, so I should have put her last so I could have her against Edwin's demon form. But whatever, we got through it. That was definitely a warm-up. Are you winning, son? Yes, we did win. It was difficult, but we won. Now I'm fucking nervous for the rest of these levels. Andorella says, I do the same thing. I had to get used to talking while gaming when I was doing YouTube, or it was just recordings of me locking in. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it, because I've done that my entire life. As soon as it gets hard, I hold my breath and clench my teeth. And it's like a biological subconscious response. It's really hard to not do. Okay. So that was level 100. We barely squeaked by. Everybody did a great job. Everyone involved. Especially you, Sakura. Good work. Yeah, I was thinking about this last night, because I remember the other night on stream, we were talking about, who's your waifu from Taimanin, and of course I said Asagi, but then we were talking about if you got to pick two. For me, if I got to pick two, it would be Asagi and Sakura. Sakura was actually my first character in this game. Let's see. What's she? That'll probably do. Okay, so let's try level 108 here. 108, 109, and 110 are the only ones left. I hope I can beat 109 just because if I do, I get 6 fucking crystals. And I really need those. Mirabelle and Natsu, good choices. Definitely going for the big titty brigade there. Sakura and Mirabelle, also good choices. Alright. Let's see how this goes. What do we got in this level? Demon. Demons. They're all demons. That's good. So if anyone's gonna handle this level well, it's gonna be Shiranui. You can do it, Mac. Well, let's not get too excited yet. Okay, well those guys weren't very difficult. Hey, don't fucking flaming me, bitch. Oh my god. Shiranui with the slow debuff is very slow. Okay, she's handling these guys pretty damn well. Okay, here we go. Demon Bear. Demon Bear with bandana. Okay, there's 2 bosses. Ooh, like butter. Cutting through them like butter. Almost got me. Not quite. Oh. Bear Boy is dead. Ew. Dude tried to lick her. Well, that was fucking easy. That was way easier than 100. Yeah. Yeah, we fucking rinsed them and hung them out to dry. Okay. Look at that, guys. 108. Down. Like it was nothing. And this is 109. These are also all demons. Please let this be easy, too. Please let it be easy. Yeah, didn't even break a sweat on that one. demon bear that knows karate. Well, his karate wasn't very good. Cut through him like it was nothing. Okay, so these are all demon types as well. Hopefully Shiranui can handle them. If not, we have the Agawa sisters in the chamber. I wonder what 110's gonna be. I hope it's demons too. Yeah. If I can nail this one, I get a lot of crystals. We got Nagas. Naga, please. Okay, go for that. Boom. Whoa. Alright, good heal. Very nice. Ooh, that's the big boy. That's the big boy. Ultimate. Okay. Good heal. Yes. Come at me, bitch. Come on. No. Whew, got him. Whew. That wasn't like I wasn't scared at any point, but I broke a sweat. I'll put it that way. That was a sweat breaker right there. Making it look easy. Well, if I made it look easy, then I was doing a good poker face, because I would say that was medium. Oh yeah, we did it. Ooh, I just have to go look at my inventory so I can jizz in my pants. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at all those crystals. We got 8 crystal kits, guys. Oh. Alright. Came in my pants. Now back to work. Okay, level 110, the highest level. What's in it is the big question. We got machine, we got demon, we got human. Okay, and then we've got one of each for the bosses. So it's equal. Equal across the board. Machine. Human. Yeah, so the humans are the ones that are going to give us the most trouble. I don't know. Also, thanks, Grim. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. I'm going to try this with a different supporter effect, because we aren't just fighting demons, we need something more generic. Increases crit rate by 8%, increases crit damage by 15%. That'll help a lot. Try it with that. Holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thanks for the meal. Very irony taste with a hint of sweetness. What are you talking? Oh, gross. What, did you sneak into my room and eat the jizz out of my pants while I wasn't looking? Gross. Don't do that. But thank you for the stream elements. If you, any of you guys also want to send me perverted messages, there's a link in the description, and if it's over $5, Hildy will read your message. I'm sure you all know that, but in case anyone's new here, that's what it is. Or I could do. Increases max HP by 20. That might be good. Well, let's try it this way first. I don't know who to lead with, to be honest. Shiranui is not going to do great against machines and humans. Yeah, and she's going to do terrible against the humans because not only are they not demons, but they also are going to give her a 20% damage debuff. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. If this doesn't work, we can swap in Murasaki. But yeah, this is all three types in one level, so no matter what, there's going to be disadvantages for any character I use. So let's give it a shot. See what we can do here.
みんな行きますよ。
Okay. Speaking of Murasaki, there she is. Yeah, okay. Shiranui did not last long. Hey. God, she does a lot of damage. Holy shit. Right. Good to heal. I should have used the extra health buff. See, now would be a good time to have Shiranui, because these are demons. Okay, not too bad. Ultimate. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Okay, good heal. Very good. Yikes. What is that? Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Shit. Oh, she did. Okay, now the humans. This is going to be the hardest part. Fortunately, these trash mobs do shit fuck all for damage, so there's that at least. Heal. Okay. This is really difficult.
忍法殺人か
Holy shit! I fucking did it!
任務完了
I fucking did it!
さあ祈祷しましょう
So much clicking you would think my man is playing a Souls-like. Hell. I've never even played a Souls game, but I heard they're hard as fuck. So, if this is hard for me, I probably wouldn't last 10 seconds in a Souls game. I did it! I beat the fucking arena tower. Holy shit. Thank you, Xanthamos. Thank you, Filthy Stories. Thank you, everyone. I'm as surprised. I'm as surprised as you guys are. That one didn't look as smooth. Actually, yeah. Yeah, no. It was difficult. Honestly, the first two bosses were harder than the last one. Let me look at that again. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that's why boss number 2 was so hard. Boss number 2 was the human boss. Yeah, that 20% debuff against the human type enemies is fucking crazy. But hey, we made it to the top. For now, anyway. Until they release new levels for the arena tower. Huh. Holy shit. I think I have some gacha tokens that I need to use. Yes, I do. Oh. Ah, victory! Victory is mine. That was fucking exhausting. Because every time it gets hard, I fucking hold my breath. So I get out of breath from gaming. That's such a neat thing. Alright. Let's burn these gacha tokens. These supporter rotation gachas. These are the best because new supporters, always good. I've only got 3 tokens. Hopefully I'll get something good. So those crystals that made you jizz your pants, what can you do with them? You can awaken your characters, which means making them stronger, making them higher level. Let me do the gotcha, and then I'll explain it in a second here. And one more. Come on, give me something, please. Hey, at least it's an SR. Okay. But yeah, the way leveling works in this game, so like you get a new character, you level them up to 30, and each once you hit 30, every 10 levels you need to do like a promotion. You need to promote the character so they can continue leveling. But for that, you just need some like basic materials that are really easy to get. Where it gets hard is when you hit level 75. Once you get to level 75, then you need to start doing awakenings. And in order to do awakenings, you need rare materials. So like Lon, for instance, right now is at level 77. In order to do her next awakening, I need 4 crystals, and 5 emblems. Emblems aren't that hard to get. Crystals are. They're not the easiest thing in the world to get. And yeah, once you hit 75, you have to do that every 2 levels until you hit level 87, which is the level cap. So yeah, it creates a bottleneck where you have to wait until you get crystals in order to continue leveling your characters, which is fucking annoying. But it's a gacha game. So they want you to spend money and just buy the crystals in order to not have to deal with the hassle. Thank you, Myth. I didn't think I was gonna get all the way to the top tonight, but it happened. Oh yeah, and the other great thing is today I got a really nice login reward. Yeah, I got a UR Nano Machine and a UR Demonite. These are fucking rare as shit. Like these are even rarer than crystals. So I can upgrade the skill level of any supporter and any weapon that I want. Thing is, I don't know which ones I want to do it to. You need a total of 42 crystals to get a character to level 87. Needless to say, it is a pain. Yes. I didn't know it was that many. 42. Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, and it increases every time. So, like, 2 plus 4, 6, 12, 20, 30, 42. Yeah, you're right. Holy fuck. Not to mention the goddamn fucking spiky rainbow crystals. These fucking pieces of shit. Those are a pain in the ass to get. Endoralist says, oh, I understand pain. I played FGO and got characters to level 120. Yeah. But hey, when you do get there, it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory. But yeah, I don't know which supporter and which weapon I want to upgrade. Let's look at. So who's at level 4? It would be nice to max somebody out. Well, with supporters, these are all my supporters here. It's really about who's the most useful. Probably one of these three. These three are great. Yeah. Suruga, Akane, and Kaworu. Put these three together, that's a great high crit, high damage green build for pretty much any character. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things I have to think about, because nanomachines and demonites are so fucking rare. Oh. I'm very happy that went so well. That was surprising. Asagi was really the MVP in that last level. She really tanked that shit. But yeah, Asagi's pretty much unkillable. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but yeah, like, look at that HP. And then she can heal the shit out of herself with Rakasenka, which is also just a fucking amazing attack. And I also have this supporter who gives me back 25% health every 15 seconds, so, or 26% rather. Let's see, how much gold do I have? I'm gonna need to do some gold farming tonight, because it's half off day in the gold farm. Also, the other decision I need to make is who do I want to level up now that I've got these crystals? Who do I want to level up? Kojinka is such a cool ability. Yeah, Kojinka is awesome. Yeah, you combine Kojinko with like a speed boost, and you're basically like, you're moving in, everyone else is moving in bullet time and you're moving at normal speed. Let's see. Let me just farm some gold. I'm thinking about shit. Could use lawn here. Load.
ってますか?
She's got so few outfits, that's crazy. Is that 26% heal from total HP or remaining HP? Total. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why this supporter is so fucking good. Because every 15 seconds you get 20% of your HP back. It's pretty OP. So between this and Rakasenka, yeah, she's like she's pretty hard to kill. Yeah, because Rakasenka restores HP by 5% of the damage it does. So if you're in a crowd of enemies and you crit with Rakasenka, you get your entire health bar back, like, immediately. Man, I might work on dyeing this costume some more tonight. How much dye do I have? 145? Damn it. It's not enough. I really like the gold thing, but I don't know if this is the right shade. I want something that's slightly more orange so that it goes with her weapon. If I could get this shade of, like, gold on here, that would be perfect. Should we try dyeing again? Dyeing the costume, dyeing inside. I can always buy more dye, but it's fucking expensive shit. Yeah, I want to try it. It wouldn't be me if I didn't try it. I'm obsessed with color scheming. I don't know why. There's something wrong with me. Okay, so these are the two parts that we want to recolor. I want to keep this whitish shade. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna regret this. I like that dark purple. I like that a lot. These colors are junk. But if I can just get like a... Yes, I know it's not gold. That much is obvious. Black, gold, and red. Yeah. Let's see what else we can get. Actually, no, I'm keeping that purple for now. If I could get like an orangey gold color for this part, because orange and purple, complementary colors. What's that? Those are too dark together. Yeah, I mean, those are way too dark together. The problem is I like both of these colors, right? I like this shade and I like this shade, but one of them's got to go because they're too dark. There's no fucking contrast. But I'm wondering which one. Which one is the question, guys? What do I do, chat? It's a conundrum. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep the purple. I'm gonna keep the purple. Purple has never steered me wrong. Not enough contrast. That is a light shade of greenish something. I don't like that. Shit. That's like almost what I want, but it's not quite bright enough, and it's a little too orange and desaturated. Close, though. Dude, look at this. This is just like 3 shades of puke it gave me right here. That's puke, that's puke, that's puke. Get it out of here. That's a greenish yellow. That's gross. That's like almost the same shade of purple. Yeah, that looks kind of nice, to be honest. It's like silvery. If I kept the silver, I'd have to change the color on the arms, though. I really kind of like the silver, though. Well, I was looking for gold, but now I like the silver. Although, hold on, let's just see. How this looks. Doesn't match the weapon at all. Oh, the weapon's got some. Yeah. It would look so much cooler though if it had like the perfect shade of gold. Damn it. How much dye do I have left? Not a lot. Even if it doesn't exactly match, it does make the gold on the weapon pop. Yeah, and I do really like how it looks on its own. Great contrast. But if we're gonna do... Yeah, I could change the weapon skin, but I really like that weapon. Also, the other weapons I have for her aren't exactly the greatest looking. I don't know, this is growing on me though. If her stockings were like a blue silver, yeah, I don't use blue though. It's not part of the team color scheme. Okay. But it would be cool if the stockings contrasted a little bit more against the silver. So let's, if they were like a very light purple, lavender-y type of color, that would be perfect. I think that would be perfect. Let's see what we can get. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing the right part here. Yes, okay. That's too saturated. That's also too saturated, but close. Ooh, that's so close. That's so close, but still too much saturation. No. Yeah, no. Ooh. That is pretty much exactly what I was going for. That looks fucking great. Yeah, that's like exactly the color I was hoping for. I'm kind of surprised. Hey, Gutter, how you doing? Yo, 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 we live from the patio. Just got back from day 1 of Offkai. Just checking in. What's up, buddy? We just finished dyeing an outfit. I just got a color scheme I really like. Oh wow, I got 2 shades of lavender here. Let's check out the other one. No, see, that's too bright. That's too bright. It's too, yeah, no, I like the desaturated one. That's perfect. I'm not gonna fuck with that. That is just, that's luck and providence right there, guys. So, what? Please choose the color to dye with. I did. Oh, okay. Yes. That is fucking great. That's exactly what I wanted. We got a dark color for the body part. Nice desaturated lavendery purple for the stockings and the armings? The fuck are they called? If they're on your legs, they're leggings. If they're on your arms, I don't know. And then, yeah, originally I was going for gold, but I like the silver, so. A successful dyeing session. Always makes me happy. Very often they end in tears. Very often I run out of dye and I still don't get the colors I wanted. Yeah, that looks lovely. Gutter says, I went to a concert where anime girls sang both Spice Girls and Caramel Dancin'. Damn. That I wish I had gone with you. Why didn't you invite me? I fucking love Caramel Dancin'. I have fucking rocked out so hard to that song when I've been like alone in my room. Not gonna lie. It was in one of your videos? Yeah. Yeah, we were all very drunk that night. Hell, I did that shit in public and conventions. Well, you're a braver man than I. I do not, I love to dance. I love to dance, but I do not dance in front of people. I am vehemently anti-public dancing. Just for myself. If other people want to do it, that's fine. More power to them. But I do not dance in public. Let's see. How does this... My color scheme looks way cooler than any of their fucking color schemes. Get bent. Anywho. Oh, man. You know who's a fucking strong candidate for getting this nano machine? Is Bride Ann Rose. Because she is one of my favorite supporters. But she is sadly only a 2 out of 5. What would this do? It's 10%. He's critical damage while attacks by 30%. Man. Nano machines, son. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the nano machines are like probably one of the rarest items in the game. Nano machines and demonites. You don't get them very often. Gotta use them wisely when you do. But yeah, like... Yeah, this is, like, in my opinion, one of the best supporters. Well, I can't say one of the best supporters in the game, because there's so many I don't have, but she's definitely one of the best I've run across. give her the nano machine, give her another enchant. She'd get pretty beefy. Alright, anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna farm some gold. I'm gonna go weed whack some gold demons here. Oh hey, and we've got double AP multiplier today, and I've got three ladies in one of the facilities, so triple AP multiplier. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. Gold. I love gold. You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold. I know I keep saying it, but I gotta rewatch all the Austin Powers movies. It's been way too long. Speedy Gonzalez over here. Dude, oh my god. The weed whacker with the speed boost. Amazing. That's fucking crazy. Is that someone says, yeah, same here. See, stuff like that makes me sad that we can't watch movies together on stream. It would be so much fun to watch Austin Powers together. But what are you gonna do? They just don't let you do that on YouTube. Yes, this is the new character gutter. You can't? No, no. Oh, my friend, if I tried to play a whole movie on stream, that would be an instant copyright strike. Not just a copyright claim, that would be a copyright strike. And as we all know, YouTube has three strikes and you're out policy. If you get 3 of those, they delete your channel. And if you get even 1 strike, you're not allowed to live stream anymore. So goodbye streaming. Yes, you can only have 3 and it kills your channel. Those are copyright strikes, not copyright claims. Copyright claims, you can get 100 of them. It doesn't fucking matter. All it does is demonetize that particular video. But a copyright strike affects the whole channel. Lon using her ancient Chinese art to make me forget how to maintain eye contact. Yes. Yeah, she practices the, I don't know, what would be the ancient art? I don't know anything about Chinese shit. I can't even come up with a joke. I know nothing about Chinese culture. They've got cool dragons. I know that. YouTube doesn't want us to have too much fun. Well, I mean, you know, not to sound like a corporate bootlicker or anything, but I definitely do understand why they get mad at you for trying to upload entire movies. right? If they just let people upload entire movies, they would get the living shit suit out of it. So I understand why they don't let you do that. Because that used to be a thing way back in the days of yore. The old days of YouTube, people would just upload entire fucking movies and shit. And they had to implement the copyright system so that they didn't get sued into oblivion. So otherwise, there would be no more YouTube. And for all its flaws, I am glad YouTube exists. Come on, fucker. Can't hit me. Come on. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Oh, he actually hit me. Alright, fuck you. What are my moves? I forgot the fucking moves. Ah, yes. I don't know, just a few weeks ago I found someone who uploaded the entire series of Reign the Conqueror. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, some stuff, there are some shows out there that aren't in YouTube's copyright database, right? So, if, you find some, if it's either like a really small indie movie or like a really, really old-ass series, something like that, sometimes it's not in the copyright database, and you can get away with uploading it for a little while, but they always get you manually. Eventually, they always get you. Boing, 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 boing. They get you. Farming gold like a weed whack. Oh yeah. Best not to fuck around with it? Yeah, absolutely. I found a channel that uploaded the Minecraft movie. Wow. I started watching it, but YouTube yoinked it 30 minutes into the movie. I'm surprised it made it 30 minutes. That's crazy that it lasted that long. Because, yeah, with big budget movies like that, usually you can't even upload it. It'll, like, preemptively catch you when you're trying to upload the video. Let's see, Reign the Conqueror has the same character artist as Aeon Flux. Oh, then I have to check that out, because, well, those of you who have been around for a while, you know I'm a big Aeon Flux fan. Minecraft movie was alright. It's not high-end humor, but it knows what it is. Yeah, I don't even like Minecraft, so I've never had the urge to see it. Oh, speaking of movies, anyone see 28 Years Later? I know that came out today. I'm waiting for like a good rip of it to show up online. I mean, I'm waiting to go to the movie theater and see it 100% legally. My goodness, what a silly, not true thing I just said. I might, but too puss to watch it by myself. Yeah, some people need to buddy up to watch horror movies. I understand that.
任務完了です。
Yeah, 28 Days Later is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Revolutionized the zombie genre. It's where we got fast zombies. Before 28 Days, there were no fast zombies. They were all slow shamblers.
さあ、行きましょう。
God, this outfit looks great. Lon's normal attack chain is fucking crazy. Like, look at this. I'm not using any skills. This is just her normal attacks. Did Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead come out after 28 Days then? Yeah. Let's see. Well, before I go running my yap, let me verify that. Let's see. 28 Days Later was 2002. Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead was, yeah, 04. Those aren't technically zombies, and 28 Days Later, rage-infected people. Yeah, I know. I know the lore. I'm very familiar. I've watched 28 Days and 28 Weeks many times. But they're zombies. You know, they're not zombies, but they're zombies.
任務完了です。
Alright, Gutter. Oh, you're going back to the Bay tomorrow. Yay, area! Alright, have fun. Say hi to E40 for me. Con all weekend? Nice. Have a good time, my friend. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yay, area!
さあ、行きましょう。
Gran, you getting sleepy over there? You sleepy guy? I woke up at 5 fucking p.m. today. My schedule is boofed. It's fucked. Mac is made of energy. No, unfortunately I'm not. I'm just a guy with a very odd sleeping schedule right now. Final Destination Bloodlines was pretty good. I like that they let Tony Todd say goodbye to all his fans before he passed away. Huh. Yeah, I saw the first couple Final Destinations, but I haven't given that franchise a chance in a long time. Generally, I prefer more like monster horror, supernatural horror, and sci-fi horror. Although I guess Final Destination is kind of supernatural in its own way. I don't know. I'm not good with genres. Just trying to articulate what I like. Yeah, Bren. Well, if you don't want it to get too screwed up, and you have the luxury of choosing when you go to sleep, knock off early. It's very difficult for me to fix my sleeping schedule because it's not just like a night owl thing. I have terrible insomnia, and I take very, very strong medication in order to be able to sleep. But if I try to go to sleep too early and I take that medication and my body is not tired enough yet, then I don't go to sleep. I just trip balls and hallucinate and have panic attacks. So it's difficult for me to fix my sleeping schedule. I've tried pretty much everything. I've tried staying up 24 hours, going to sleep early the next day. Didn't work. I've tried getting up really early and being tired so I could go to sleep early. Doesn't work. I just end up on the same shitty fucking schedule. Yeah, the medication I have to take in order to be able to sleep is like shit they give crazy people in mental hospitals to sedate them. It's technically an antipsychotic. Oh, you guys talking about The Substance? I fucking love The Substance. It's so good. Hey KK, how you doing? Just saw your streaming. Sorry I missed this one. Got an early morning client, but I'll drop in next time I notice. Hey, at least you stopped by. Thanks for saying hi. Hope to catch you next time. But yeah, the Substance is fucking awesome. I watched it twice, like in like. I watched it once when it came out, and then a couple months later, I was like, I need to see that shit again. Sounds like a mental problem. What sounds like a mental problem? My biggest mental problem right now is my addiction to timing and waifus. Weed whacker.
任務完了です。
Imagine if there was a game like this, but all the characters were dudes. Right? Like, if they made like a
あら、こんにちは。
gacha game like this, but for like gay guys instead of straight guys, and instead of big like jiggly boob physics, all the dudes had like giant packages, you know, like giant bulges. They just ran around. Those things were flopping around between their legs. No homo, by the way. There's nothing gay about having these thoughts. It's just hypothetical.
何ですか？
Not being able to sleep properly despite multiple different changes. Well, yeah, it is a mental problem. It's called insomnia. I have had severe insomnia ever since I was about 9 or 10. As soon as I hit puberty, something went wrong. I don't know if it was
こんにちは。
something went wrong with my brain development or what, but yeah, I've not been able to fall asleep normally since I was like 9 or 10 years old. They had to put me on very strong medication so that I can sleep. Did you ever see that game, Mount Your Friends? Lots of dude junk swinging in that game? No, but I want to see that, not in a gay way, you know. Mount Your Friends. What the fuck is this? This looks like some meme lord shit. What the fuck? That sounds like the source is in the mind. I mean, it's not like a mindset problem, it's insomnia. Like, do you know what that is? It's a condition some people have where they can't sleep. And there's nothing you can really do about it except take sleeping pills. Not a graphically intensive game, but the swinging junk is very funny. Yeah, this looks interesting. Multiple types too, onset insomnia, maintenance insomnia, etc. Yeah. I guess I have, well, I don't know which, I have, the worst is like falling asleep. I can't fall asleep without medication, period. Like if I don't have my medication, I will just be awake until I die. But then, yeah, it's also hard for me to stay asleep once I have fallen asleep. But yeah, whatever the process is that's supposed to happen in your brain that makes you go to sleep, I I don't have that.
任務ですね。
Yeah, Judah, I take trazodone too, but it's like just kind of as a supplement to my main medication. It doesn't can't put me to sleep by itself. But every little bit helps. Sometimes if I wake up in the middle of the night, I take a couple trazodones to put me back to sleep. That does work, but as far as initially falling asleep, I need something stronger for that. One of the most popular games is an otome game that has love scene where the female character gets POV railed by pretty boys, but it's rated T because you see topless guys and it just doesn't show peen. Yeah, I've never played an otome game because I'm not gay, at least not openly. I'm still in the closet. I'm a deeply closeted gay guy. Have you guys seen that Norm Macdonald bit where he was on the Larry King show? Larry King's interviewing him, and Larry King goes, so Norm, is there anything interesting about yourself that nobody knows that you'd like to tell us here and now? And Norm goes like, oh yeah, well, I'm a deeply closeted gay guy. And Larry King's like, so wait, you're gay? And Norm's like, no, I'm in the closet, so I don't say I'm gay. And Larry King's like, but you are gay, correct? And Norm's like, whoa, hold on. I'm in the closet, okay? Don't give it away. And Larry King's like, right, but that does mean that you're gay. And Norm's like, easy, buddy. You guys, I can't do it justice. Yeah, I'm a deeply closeted gay man, but I'm not coming out. You guys gotta watch that shit. I miss Norm Macdonald. I think he was one of the funniest guys who's ever lived. Cause like the best thing about him is like it didn't matter if nobody got the joke, right? Like it didn't matter to him if nobody else got whatever joke he was doing. He would just run with it. He'd just pick it up and run with it. Another one of his best like little little like talk show bits was when he went on The View with those three screeching harpies, and he kept insisting that like Bill Clinton was a murderer. Just I'm not even gonna try to repeat it because you should just watch it. Just look up Norm Macdonald on The View. Oh yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, it sucks he's gone too. Or after he told a sexist joke, he said, "That joke, by the way, was written by a woman." Yeah, bet you feel confused now. I'm kidding, of course. We don't hire women. Yeah, dude. Rip Norm. Rip Norm, rip Gilbert. Yeah, potato. They gave me this phone and they wanted me to pretend I was getting a call. Well, who is it? Who is it? No, it's fake. Your producer wanted me to do this. There's nobody there. What a prick. We're running out of great comedians. We still got some. We got Chappelle. We still got Chappelle. We still got Bill Burr. Got Louis C.K. Yeah, Chappelle's great. That guy, dude, doesn't miss. Let's see. Brad Williams is really funny. I like some of Brad Williams' routines. I think sometimes he leans too heavily on the midget jokes. I mean, some of them are fucking fantastic. Some of his midget jokes are fantastic. Like when he talks about the other midgets like protesting his show because they don't like that he used the word midget, and he's like, "Hey, you guys, I'm one of you. Like, why are you mad at me? Why are you protesting me?" And they're like, "Because, Brad, when you say the word midget, that's like saying the N-word to a black person." And he's like, "Midget, please." That is a fantastic joke. That's a beautiful joke. But like, sometimes like his whole routine is just about midget stuff, and I'm like, bro, you gotta branch out a little bit. That's an amazing joke as a black man. Oh, Ender Ellis, are you a black guy? Can I have an N-word pass, please? I've been trying to get one for years. But yeah, the wait list's very long. For real? Oh my god. Alright, I'm screen capping this right now. I've been watching you for years, man. Well, you know, if my content has ever given you any enjoyment, you just paid it all back to me by giving me the N-word pass. Thank you so much. Let me see. What are some other good comedians who are still around? You know, I'm really liking Shane Gillis. I know he's part of like the Joe Rogan cinematic universe or whatever, and people turn their noses up at that or whatever, but I think Shane Gillis is legitimately fucking funny. You showed your friends Katsu's Morbius review? Oh god. Yeah, that was a weird video. Oh, you know, speaking of the Rogan Cinematic Universe, you know who did a great comedy special recently? Was Ari Shaffir. The Jew special, that had me fucking laughing hard. It's one of the best comedy specials I've seen in recent years. I really enjoyed that. It was like a great mix of comedy and history. Very cool. Yeah, no, Manatee, I know what you're talking about. He dosed Bert Kreischer, which is, yeah, that's fucking disgusting, right? You know, as someone who's had a lot of bad drug experiences, I mean, not a lot, but enough, right? I've had enough. I've actually been fortunate not to have too many, but I've had enough bad drug experiences that I know how much that can fuck with someone to dose them without their consent. That's terrible. Yeah, he just seems like kind of a dick in general, but he's funny, right? So it's like one of those separate the art from the artist type situations. Because his comedy's pretty fucking goddamn good. Alright. See how much gold we got. Not bad. Best thing I can say about Ari is that he seemed to bring good talent onto This Is Not Happening. Yeah, This Is Not Happening is good. And I'm not crazy about Roy Wood Jr. as his replacement. Shit, I didn't even know he got replaced. I don't keep up with that enough to know what's going on currently. I used to be like super, you know, maybe like 5 years ago, I used to be super duper into the Joe Rogan cinematic universe, but I kind of got tired of it. Like I still watch the big podcasts and stuff, you know, like when he had Trump on there, I was like, oh fuck, I gotta see this, you know. But and it's not like Joe did anything where I was like, oh, I don't like this guy anymore. It's just like, you know, you get really into things for a while, and then you get bored. You get into other things. Hey, Choco Fitz, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jimmy Carr is clever and quick on his feet, but I absolutely can't stand his laugh. Who the fuck is Jimmy Carr again? Like, I know the name, but I gotta put a face to it. Jimmy Carr. Oh, yeah, that British motherfucker. Yeah, I know him. Or I know of him, right? I don't know him personally, obviously. Doing all right. Trying to think about a lot of things. There's plenty I must solve, but I'm taking it easy. How about you? You know, I can relate quite a bit to what you just said. Got a lot of things to think about, a lot of problems to solve, but right now I'm chilling. It's Friday night, just kicking it with the boys. Just gonna do a couple more gold farmings, and then we'll do something a little more exciting here. Wish I could talk about it really, but this is no space for such things. Fair enough. We must kick it with the boys. Yeah. Just relax. Boy out. Chill in Boy Town. Oh, my posture. Gotta sit up. Oh yeah, Joe Coy is a pretty good comedian. Yeah, he's got that one bit about how to tell Asians apart by their accent. That is very funny. That's a great bit. David Mitchell is quite funny. I don't know. So is his wife, Victoria Corin Mitchell. If you haven't watched QI, I don't know if it's your speed, but it's a favorite of mine. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with any of these people. Or QI. Dylan Moran? I don't know. Not familiar. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace to Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg was great. Yeah, I believe it was drugs that got him as well. What have you guys been up to? Well, I beat the arena tower. Yeah. I really got my ass kicked last time, so we came back with a vengeance. Fucked that thing up. Cleared the whole thing. Yeah, it was pretty hard. He played the boyfriend in Shaun of the Dead. I don't remember Shaun of the Dead well enough. It's stupid, like I was so excited to beat those arena tower levels and get to the top again, and now that I have, I'm like, shit, when are they gonna make more arena tower levels? Whenever new content comes out, I'm like so eager to beat it, and then I beat it, and I'm like, shit, I wish there was more to beat. Hot Fuzz is greater than Shaun of the Dead, no competition. I'd have to watch them both again. I've watched Shaun of the Dead. I've only watched Hot Fuzz once. I've watched Shaun of the Dead like twice. But I love zombie movies, so I'm biased. Okay. I think we're done with gold for now. Oops, no, I don't want to sell those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know, Judah, I was thinking of that joke too. I like escalators, because an escalator can never break. It can only become stairs. There would never be an escalator temporarily out of order sign. Only an escalator, temporarily stairs. We're sorry for the convenience. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Okay, first of all, I need those. Thank you very much. Damn, I got a lot of VR points. If I... want this weapon for Ingrid. If I do my VR points for the day, I can actually get that shit. I still like a severed foot is the ultimate stocking stuffer. Yeah, you know, one of the things I love about like watching Mitch Hedberg routines is like a lot of the time the audience doesn't quite get it at first. You know, they're like, "What the fuck? What the fuck are these jokes he's doing?" And he's just kind of up there with his sunglasses, laughing nervously. But you know, after a few minutes, everybody gets what it's about, right? Yeah, I should do VR. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and then I'm gonna do some VR, and we're gonna get this weapon for Ingrid, and it's gonna be awesome. Uh, so give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I'm back. Return to your corner, Mac Chungus. What's up? Oh, were you guys betting on what I was gonna eat? Y'all should know by now. It's my go-to stream meal. The steak bowl, the microwavable steak bowl. Delicious combination of beans, rice, peppers, and steak. Oh man, I forgot to get a drink. Fucking dumbass. Protein. No, I've got half a Coke left here. I was going to get myself a water, though, and I forgot. Actually, hold on. No, I am going to get the water. Need to hydrate. Need to hydrate. Okay. Wah. There we go. Alrighty. I'm not eating balls. Alright. So, while I'm eating, what are we going to talk about? Still needs to cool down quite a bit. There needs to be another machine, like a reverse microwave, to fucking cool down your food after it gets too hot in the microwave. Fetishes? Okay. I got a hypothetical question for you guys. Okay. So, we're all men of culture here. We all have waifus, right? We all have a wife who we love. And I'm sure, like me, all of you have a lot of merchandise. You have a shrine to your waifu. Like a fridge? Well, no. It needs to be something that like cools it down from the from the inside, you know? You know how like when you microwave it gets super super molten lava hot on the inside like fucking hot pockets. But anyway, don't interrupt my hypothetical question. So, you know, you spend many years worshiping, dedicated to your waifu, and one night the goddess descends from on high, and she says to you, "Hello, young weeaboo. I have observed your love for your waifu, and it has moved me. It has moved my heart. And as a reward for your devotion to this imaginary woman, I am going to make her real for you. She is going to exist with you in this physical reality, and she'll be everything you ever hoped for." You're like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. And the goddess says, all right, go to sleep. I'm gonna cast a sleeping spell upon you, and when you wake up in the morning, she'll be there. Your wife will be right next to you. Monkey's paw? No, not quite. Okay. And so the goddess blows her fairy dust into your face, and you fall into a deep, dreamless sleep. And the next morning, you wake up, and your waifu is there. She's just as beautiful as you ever could have imagined. She looks you in the eye, and she says, "Hello, my love. It's so wonderful to finally meet you in person." And you two just lie there holding each other for a moment, caressing each other, getting closer and closer, pressing your bodies against each other. And all of a sudden you feel something. Rubbing against your thigh. And you're like, hey, what's that? And she's like, oh. And she pulls the covers back, and your waifu has a massive, girthy 12-incher. She's packing a fucking cannon between her legs, right? She's still got all the lady parts, right? She's like a classic Fuda. She's still got all the lady parts, but with the addition, see, it turns out the goddess was a little bit drunk last night. Turns out she got your wish slightly wrong. Everything's perfect, except, your waifu's got, she's packing a pork cannon between the legs. It's 3 times the size of your dick, even on its best day. And keep in mind, you know, this is your waifu. She loves you, right? She would never make you do anything that made you uncomfortable. You know, if you don't wish for her to penetrate you, she would never do that. She'd never ask for it, but it is there, right? That option is there. And not only is it an enormous dick, but it gets hard on a fucking hair trigger. Right? She's very horny, your waifu, and it's very difficult to find clothing that can hide this massive schlong she has. What do you do? What do you do? What's your next course of action? Are you okay with this? Kazuya says, I'm sold. X7 Tech says, would. I've the reason I ask you guys this is, being a hentai addicted degenerate, this is a scenario that I have considered myself many times. It's my waifu. I'm not above a reach around. I think that's the gentlemanly thing to do in this situation. Filthy stories. I've thought about this scenario a lot, right? This scenario has occurred in a few hentai manga that I have read, and I that thing's not going in me, right? It's not going up my ass. That's a hard no. But I think I would be able to learn to live with it, right? It's just a dick. It's a big, giant, throbbing, massive dick, but still just a dick. Yeah, just give her a handy while you're doing her from behind. Potato says, I'm cool with it. I mean, it's not going in me. Yeah, me neither. That's where I draw the line. Maybe she'd be down with bringing in another woman once in a while. That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty either, so to speak. Yeah, that's a thought I never even considered. Bring in another lady. Right? So she can satisfy herself. Manatee Man says, couldn't do it. If she wants to keep it, we're going to be friends. Preference on bits is a hard line for me. You got to understand, though, Manatee Man, she was specifically created for you, right? She's in love with you. She's your waifu. She could never love anybody else. It would absolutely break her heart. It would destroy her. It would destroy her if you didn't return her love. As long as she's a proper Futanari, I would be down. Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's many different genres of Futa. But yeah, we're talking about classic Futa. Has the vagina and the wiener. Chaco says, I'd love her forever. Good man. Is that someone says, well, Dashie is my waifu, so it'll just be like normal? Yeah, I mean, in that case. Yeah, okay. Well, Then that's not fair, right? You get an easy out on that one. You get an easy out on that one. For the people who have Futa waifus, there's no conundrum, right? You just get exactly what you wanted. So if you've got a Futa waifu, then I have to modify the situation, right, in order to keep it fair. So if your waifu is a Futa, then the mix-up that the goddess makes her not a Futa. She's just a regular ass woman. What would you do then? What would you do then? Is that someone? No dick, just a plain old vagina. If she wants to get the thing removed, that's another conversation. Would be cool to keep it in a jar of formaldehyde on the mantelpiece as a conversation starter. Bro. Would you remove your dick if someone asked you to? You're good with that as someone? Alright. X7 Texas, for those into Futa, no vagina or dick. No. She can't not have a vagina either. Technically, by Japanese standards, Futanari must have both sets of genitals, says Potato. Fudanari means like two-sided coin, basically. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the math exactly. If we were going to do gay math, we'd need to bring Katsu in here. She's the expert on that. But, yeah, it can't be that gay if your wife who has a dick and a vagina. It's like, whatever. Just a little extra part. Or a big extra part, you know. It's 50%. 50% gay. Yeah, that makes sense. Jeff Bezos couldn't buy a waifu like mine. I doubt Jeff Bezos is based enough to even have a waifu. Probably likes real women, gay shit like that. Yeah, ew, real women, gross. Okay. T-Man says, now to flip the question. If someone's husbando was spawned in with opposite bits, would the Fujoshi go for it? Would it be gay? So what? A husbando with a penis and a vagina as well? I don't know. We'd have to ask some female weebs, but this is boys' night. There are no. Oh, hey. Bisexuals win anyway. Thank you. If fucking a big hairy dude's vagina isn't very straight, so just existing near a penis can't be that? I don't understand. Here, let me replay that. Did I miss part of that or something? Okay. Let's try it again.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
If fucking a big hairy dude's vagina isn't very straight, so just existing near a penis can't be that gay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, just don't let the balls touch too much. It'll be fine. If I learned anything from Hellsing Abridged, it's not gay unless you fuck a dude in the vagina. I always thought it's not gay if the balls touch. But, you know, I'm not an expert on these things. Because, like, when you DP, you feel each other in there. It's like rubbing them together. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been in that situation, but the the first time I got my fingers like inside a female, I was surprised by like how little of a wall there is between like the vaginal cavity and the anal cavity, right? Like if you've got a finger in your snooch and like a thumb up her asshole, you can like feel them against each other, right? So I imagine, yeah, if you're DPing a girl with another dude, you can like feel each other's dicks rubbing against each other, which that's definitely gay, like in some capacity. There's definitely a percentage there. Bowling ball grip? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I used to do. So, 2 fingers in the snatch, thumb up the asshole. Mm-mm-mm. Two in the pink, one in the stink. Yeah. And Doralis, I must unfortunately retire. Need to pay bills. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, man. Keep those bills paid. But thanks for coming by the stream, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you in the next one. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, so, or later today, depending on what time zone you're in. Yeah, we'll go on, dude. You gotta go too, Potato? Lady's calling you to bed, sounds like. Lucky bastard. Go dick her down. Dick her down for the boys. We'll be there with you in spirit. Alright. Well, you're dicking your girl down. Just imagine us all standing there watching, clapping for you. Nothing gay about that. Just you know, encouragement among the boys. All right. Food's just about done. Sorry about that, but I had to get some food in me. Fucking sometimes I do these streams and I stream for like 8 hours and I don't really eat anything. And then I get off stream and I'm hungry as fuck. So I eat a bunch of food and then I can't go to sleep. So I'm too full. One sec. Nobody panic. I have this weird, like, thing where I have to wash my hands before and after I eat. Does anybody else do that? Wash your hands before you eat. Finish your meal. Wash your hands after. Same, it's good hygiene? Alright, good. I'm not the only one. You do too, Choco? Alright, I don't feel so alone. I always thought it was weird. Like, it makes sense to wash your hands before you eat, of course. Right? Because, you know, they could be dirty. You don't want to, you don't want to get a disease or something. Don't want to give yourself worms. But, yeah, I always thought it was weird to wash your hands after you eat. But I do it anyway. I have to do it. Otherwise, like, it doesn't feel right. Some people never wash their hands. I had coworkers who would number 2 and walk out the bathroom without washing their hands. That's fucking disgusting, right? That's really genuinely fucking disgusting. You're like, that's not just gross. That's like inconsiderate to other people. Because you're getting your shit germs all over everything that you touch. And if you're in a shared area, like, you know, if you want to get your own shit germs all over your house, be my guest. I don't give a fuck. Be your own guest. But, yeah. People who do that in, like, shared spaces are fucking inconsiderate as fuck. That's gross. Like, if you're in my house, and you use the fucking toilet and you take a shit and I don't hear that fucking, I don't hear the sink running afterwards, I'm kicking you out. You're out of here. You're not touching my stuff with your shitty hands. Forget it. You don't want to go back into your house with your food having touched your door's handle and your keys and then put all the germs in your mouth. Yeah, exactly. Once you've been on a ward with C. diff, you never skip hand washing again if you're smart and have a functioning brain, that is. What's C. diff? Sounds like a technical term that I'm not familiar with. Alright. It's fucking VR time. This shit is gonna be hard. This is the hardest VR boss, in my opinion. I think I was doing this one with you guys the other night. But yeah. It's Ingrid. Angered. Yep. Clostridium difficile. It's a bacterial infection that sets up shop in your guts. Explosive, uncontrollable, constant Hershey squirt, smells like death and dookie. The spores are hard to eradicate. That sounds awful. Just that description once makes me want to go wash my hands again. Clostridium. Still not any harder or easier to say, rather. Clostridioides. Jesus. Could have named it something easier, like Jonathan. Oh yeah, one sec. There we go. Take a few of those. Sounds like a hidden boss in a JRPG. You know, I've never played any JRPGs. What's the best JRPG, guys? It's another thing I need to add to my games list. The really cool thing is that it can poison and kill off sections of the gut, which then can't move food, so the food piles up until it clogs and tears. Toxic megacolon, very, very bad. Jesus Christ. Toxic megacolon. That sounds like the most painful way to die, and it also sounds like the name of a death metal band. Final Fantasy VI, Phantasy Star 4 for classic JRPG. Okay. Chrono Trigger. Oh, I've heard of Chrono Trigger. Alright. We're all stocked up on health potions and steroids. Got some. Gonna roid my wife who's up right off the bat. Let's see. I don't know if Angered is gonna be able to hack it at this level. But let's see. Secret of Mana. Okay. For action RPGs, Oath in Felghana. Am I saying that right? Felghana? Alright. Ingrid!
魔界騎士の力しかと見よ。
See, stage 1 in this fight is fucking nothing. Super easy to kill. Stage 2 fucking sucks. Because then she starts dropping those fire columns. And that is instant death. Come on, do it. For modern stuff, it's Bloodborne. Is Bloodborne a JRPG?
ず貴様から地獄に落ちてるか。
Okay, that was easy enough.
ここまでか。当然の結果だ。
I feel like even if I do nothing but stream games for like the next 5 years, I still won't catch up on all the ones I need to play. Bravely Default. Never heard of that one. Couldn't get a hold of a copy, so it's not like digitally available. Backlog continues to expand. I got a backlog right here for you. It's a Nintendo property. Ah, okay. I'm not the biggest gamer in the world, but even I know how bad Nintendo is with that kind of shit. Bravely just got a Switch 2 port. Not that anyone should buy a Switch 2. Yeah, what's the deal with the Switch 2? What's the deal with the Switch 2? Yeah, no, but everybody's saying not to buy it, and I'm just curious why. Is it just like too overpriced? $450 plus double cost memory cards. Main game titles are like $80. That's, yeah. I mean, how powerful is the Switch 2 even? Like it can't have the same kind of graphical fidelity as like a, you know, a PlayStation, like a new PlayStation. It's just that little handheld console. Only launch game is new Mario Kart. I think they just wanted to push out new hardware. So there's only one fucking game for it? Probably about PS5 levels, give or take. I guess that's pretty good, I think, right? It's only slightly better than the first Switch. Yeah, so it sounds like they just wanted to make a new thing that you had to buy. Seen it compared to PS3 in terms of raw numbers. Man, look at that though. Look at that damage bar right there. Fucking Ingrid is, yeah, I forget who said it earlier, but she is the definition of a glass canyon. Glass canyon? Oops. A glass cannon. Huge damage output, but she can dish it out, but she can't take it. Glass canyon. Okay, this is where it's gonna get real hard. Oh, Bren's going to sleep. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. See you in the next one. Nintendo doesn't do reduced prices now. So what? It's going to be $450 forever? Seems kind of stupid. New controllers are $100? So like what? If you want to get an extra controller so someone can play with you, you got to spend $100 extra. And it's crazy for me as like a former Nintendo kid. I was a total Nintendo kid. It's crazy for me to see how bad their reputation is now. Alright, this is gonna be hard. We're probably gonna wipe. Probably gonna wipe on this one. Nintendo have always been jerks. In the NES days, they fought used sales and rentals as hard as possible. Yeah, I guess maybe I just wasn't aware of it back then, you know? We need to pull this first. Switch 2 left out a D-pad. I got a D-pad for you right here. Sorry. why I started doing that. I had a friend at my old job who would just do that all the time. Fucking, like on, it was that call center job I was talking about earlier, and like on Saturdays, we were the only two people there, and he would show up, and he'd just be like, looks like we're alone together today. I brought the Vaseline. He was a cool guy, though. Yep, we straight up, we wiped, and we wiped hard. I don't know. I really want to beat level 50 of this so I can get the gems, but it's too fucking hard. 49 was doable, but 50 is just, it's out of my reach. Let's try with Murasaki. If you need a semi-portable game system right now, might as well get a Steam Deck or ROG Ally, which is mostly the same thing. So yeah, what's with the Steam Deck? If you get that, can you play all your Steam games mobilely? Because that would be cool. If I was the type of person who went places, that would be pretty awesome. Dealt with weapon skills. Man, that's a lot of defense. Shit. That's a lot. Okay. Take her. Nagasaki. Defense 18. Man. No. Yep, that's the best you're gonna get. Hey, yo. What does that do? What does the wind thing do? What a good bonus. Yeah, personally, the only mobile gaming device I've ever owned was a Game Boy. So, not exactly big into that. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Just trying to figure out any way here to keep my gals alive long enough to win this fight. Let's see. What if I play a Sakura instead? Alright, Manatee Man. Thanks for hanging out this whole time. Hope you get some good sleep. See ya later today if you come to the next stream. If not, see you when I see you.
魔界騎士の力しかと見よ。
Okay. Congrats, Chaco. What was the assignment? What was the assignment? How did you choose to complete it?
貴様から地獄に落ちて
Get out of the way, get out of the way of the giant glowing orb. This bitch up, fuck this bitch up. Hey, use those fucking ultimates.
殺人ヒーロー
Come on, ladies. Spank her. Murasaki, please. Use your fucking ultimate. Dude, she's not doing it. Why in God's name is she not doing it? There. Fuck's sake.
テンタクル
Ugh.
まず貴様から地獄に落ちる演劇演劇
We're gonna pull this off. You wanna side heal yourself? Stay away from the hazard. Oh, we got her! Whew. Yes! Let's see. Had to write a report on a studied topic of my history classes. Okay, so that's cool. Actually get a little bit of choice in there. Took me a good few hours since I was honestly pretty demotivated to do it, given what happened this week, but I did it anyway. Hey, that's a manly thing. That's a manly thing to do. Do your business. Do what you gotta do. Even when life is shitty. Whew. Can't believe we pulled that one off.
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？
Very nice. Alright. Now let's do some easy ones. Just gonna do some easy ones to farm points. You've never been called manly before? Hey. Well, now you have. pulled through. You did your work. That's manly. You think I'm manly? Well, of course I am. I'm the pinnacle of masculinity. That's why I host Boys' Night. I'm the manliest of men. Don't exceed yourself. Hey, when I exceed myself, I'll let you know. Getting started. I bet you're a never-ending fountain of testosterone. I am. Yeah, no, when my testosterone production is in full swing, women have to be careful around me. You know? They get all that testosterone on them, they get like deeper voices, start growing chest hair. Women fear me, fish fear me. Fish don't need to fear me. I've never really had any beef with fish, to be honest. Never been able to catch one. Well, no, I've caught a few fish, but it's been very difficult. Just wasn't born a fisherman. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. I want to be a fisherman. Levi Evil, how you doing? It is indeed Boys' Night. We're just boying around. Locked in. Yeah, well, I'm just chilling out, kind of celebrating victory, right? Because I beat the arena tower earlier. And if you don't play Action Timing, you have no idea what that is. But trust me when I say it's a big accomplishment. Waiting for breakfast burritos? Sounds nice. I miss having money. Back when I was making content, a couple years ago, I was getting like tons of ad revenue, so I always had a decent amount of money. And there's this place down the street that makes killer eggs Benedict, so I used to go there for breakfast. But not the kind of place you can go when you're broke. That's my real goal, right? That's my real goal. That's why I want to get this channel back up and running, so I can have those fucking eggs Benedict again. Playing Action Timing definitely makes you manlier. It absolutely does. My chest hair's gotten thicker, my dick's gotten longer. Imagine getting sponsored by Gacha. Yo, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Grammary Games or Lilithsoft to contact me and be like, hey, we see you like our game so much that you stream it every night and you've played 2,500 hours of it. We're gonna give you an official sponsorship.
ここまでか。
大楽勝。当然の結果だね。
Is it a greedy gacha or a good free-to-play gacha? I mean, it's free-to-play. I know lots of people who are free-to-play who've never spent a dime on it, and, you know, they do well. It's just, you know, but it's just a fact that, like, you're gonna progress a lot faster if you do spend money, right? Wow, that's loud. Oh, hey. I got a shiny little UR Magatama there. Isn't that nice? I'm asking because my current gacha of choice is ZZZ. Aha, I know that one. That's Zenless Zone Zero. I'm learning. I'm learning about video games. But yeah, I mean, personally, I've spent, you know, I'm not like the whale-est of whales or anything, but I've dropped a fair amount of money on this, I will admit. So, I don't know what the free-to-play experience really is like.
イングリッド様。イングリッド様が配下。魔界騎士リーナ。マイル。
集え。じゃあ。まず貴様から地獄に。
Uh-oh. Shit. Bad idea. No. Back up. Back up. Get away from the purple fire thing. Get away. Get away from it. Get. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Alright. There.
ここまでか。
Man, did you see that alternate boob jiggle that just happened? Like they were going in completely opposite directions. Sakura has some of the best jiggle physics in this game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Alright, almost got my VR points for the day. Let's take it a little higher. She reminds me of my cat. His name is Griffin. Does your cat have good jiggle physics too? Is it one of those giant titty cats? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and bring Ingrid back in. Actually, no. No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep playing with Sakura. She doesn't get enough exercise. Been sitting on her ass eating bonbons. He can jiggle. He's a big boy full of love. Man, I miss having a cat. I miss my cat.
ゴーゴー
中井騎士の力しかと見よ。
行くよイングリッド様イングリッド様が配下魔界騎士リーナマイル
So one thing I figured out about this boss is she always drops the purple fire pillar on the character you're controlling. So the moment phase 2 starts, just run away from her for a second, and she'll drop it way far away from where you actually end up fighting. Good little strategy tip there for anyone who actually plays this game. Oh, you adopted a stray cat. That's cool.
まず貴様から地獄に落ちてもらおう。
My cat was kind of the opposite. He, you know, got him at a pet store. Tried to make him an indoor cat. He would not have that shit. He was not being an indoor cat. He had the call of the wild in him, you know. He had to go outside. That was how he wanted to live. So I let him out, and he became a neighborhood cat. Thanks for the tip, MC. Yeah, no, I just figured that out last night. I'm sure I would have known that much sooner if I actually ever bothered to like watch strategy videos for this game, but I don't. So all right. That's our VR point quota for the day. And I can finally get this big, sexy sword for Ingrid. Yep. Wait, hold on. Could do that. No, I'm not gonna. Let's see. How long is this shit around till? 23rd. Oh, okay. It's only around till Tuesday. 21, 22, 23. Yeah, so there's no way. Yeah, so I gotta get it from here. No, wait. Yeah, actually. Okay. this is gonna be here till June 30th. Right here. This is only gonna be here for another couple days. So if I wait one more day, I could buy it from here for slightly more expensive. And then by June 30th, I'll have saved up enough points to buy the other copy from here. That'll make it a 2 out of 5. But then I won't be able to get another copy of Arachnia's bracelet. I don't know. I don't know. So many decisions. Because I also want to get another copy of Arachnia's bracelet for Astaroth. Shit. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get this copy of the sword. I'm gonna get that extra copy of the bracelet, and then I'll have some VR points left over to spend on some of this other good stuff that's in here. Yeah, alright, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, this is going to be badass once I get it all leveled up. There we go. Very nice. That sword would be impractical IRL, but the rule of cool will make it a good collector's item. Oh yeah. Well, all the weapons in this would be ridiculous IRL. And speaking of weapons, I recently got this awesome fucking sword for Asagi. Where is it? This fucker. So now I'm just waiting to get the costume that goes with it. Check this out. Just gonna check out how sick this looks. Someday I'll get that fucking outfit when it's available again. I don't care what I have to pay. That's one thing I won't mind paying for. That's peak Asagi right there. This game is a clear not in public. There's no full-on nudity in it or anything. It's just a little scantily clad type of shit, you know. There's no nipples. Well, except, I think, as someone was pointing out a few streams ago, I think Ingrid's nips are slightly peeking out of this suit here, but it's very subtle. Anyway. Whoa.
あら、こんにちは。
Ada.
今日も任務ですか？
Let's see what's in here. Yeah, let's upgrade that new weapon. There it is. Lock that. All right. Just one more. Nagatama slot to unlock. Go. Ooh, look at that. That looks sick. Wow, I could raise it to a level 2 right now with this Demonite. I could do it. I don't know.
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？
That's a
誰を
possibility.
探してますか？
I could also use the Demonite to complete Shiranui's scepter, though. Or I could always just get another copy of it next time. Next time it comes around in the VR. Huh. So many possibilities. Or I could use it on this thing. That is not an easy weapon to get copies of. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I've got so many characters. Everyone needs upgrades. I don't know who to spend it on. Why is girl wearing bedwear for battle? Well, that's just what Taimanin do. They're sexy ladies who fight demons and robots and interdimensional fucking vampire dudes. That's their gig. But yeah, there's yeah, if you want to see there's some pretty pretty revealing outfits in this game. But hey, that's why I play it. I'm trying to think of what the... Oh, well, Phantasma's is pretty you know. I like can't even talk. I'm just like, there are boobs. Little boobs. Little boobs. Oh yeah. I still really want this outfit, but I don't want to fucking pay for it. Anywho.
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？整理整頓も大切ですよ。
So finally got this. It's not really usable yet though, because it's 1 out of 5. It's not strong enough. Enchants will help though. She can arrest me any day. Yeah, no. There's some good cop outfits in this game, definitely. Ooh, I got stopped by a lady cop. Automobile. That failed? Are you shitting me? It's a 90% chance. Rigged. It's fucking rigged. That's nice. Yeah, so Ingrid is going to be my human specialist, right? Shiranui is the demon specialist. We need a human specialist. If the arena tower proved one thing, it is that. So I'm gonna have to make anti-human Magatomas. And we all know how fun fucking Magatomas are. Huh. This one's already... This one already is kind of an anti-human Magatama. Just needs a little work. So who's wielding the sword you just spent money on? It's gonna be Ingrid. The problem is I can't really use it. Hold on. Problem is I can't use it until I get another copy of it because it's not strong enough yet. But let's just see how it looks. Yeah, that looks dope. That was a long fucking sword. Yeah, either gotta wait till I get another copy of it, or use this Demonites to upgrade it. But I don't know if I want to do that because it's like one of the rarest items in the game. I'm not gonna use it lightly. But for now,
武器を選ぶつもりはないが
now she's using this, which is good enough. This is her best all-around weapon. But for killing humans, this is what you want. Her drip needs to match her blade. Well, that's the nice thing about wearing all black. Goes with everything. But we should throw another costume on her. There we go.
器用と言われたから来たまでだ
Let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah. Lon has a bunch of skill points I need to fucking... get rid of. There we go.
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？
Yeah. Basically accomplished everything I wanted to do today. Just gotta wait for them to make more arena tower levels.
今日も任務ですか？任務ですね。
I just want to see, though.
さあ行くぞ
How the new sword
我に
looks.
続け
How are there still 40 people here at fucking 3:30 in the morning? It's 3:30 minimum. If you're on the West Coast, it's like 6. Is everyone here a bunch of European weirdos? Sleep cycle is fucked. Mine too. 12:37 in the day here. All good. Where do you live, Changeling? Look at that. Sweden. I knew it. You're one of those crazy Europeans. Oh, you're from Texas, Levi? That's cool. Must be hot as balls down there this time of year. Have a hard time getting to sleep before the sun comes up? Yeah, me too. Yeah, that looks fucking dope. It's hell, I bet. My only saving grace is ice cream, titties, and air conditioning. A man of good taste, I see. Yeah, I live in Oregon, and it's even hot fucking here right now, so can't imagine what it's like in Texas.
魔界騎士イングリッド参る。
Oh, they're back here. $77 degrees at 5 in the morning. Yeah, like that. That's Fahrenheit. They're called freedom units. F stands for freedom units.
当然の結果だ。
Oh. Hold on. Drop my shit. I wish there were more like,
魔界騎士イングリッド参
there
る。
was more like intermediate level content in this game. You know what I mean? Because like these like daily quests and shit at this point are just a joke, right? I don't think these guys could kill me even if I stood here for an hour. Like I could just let her chill here for the next 30 minutes. These guys probably couldn't burn down half my health bar, right? And then there's like really hard shit like the fucking arena tower and the VR. It would be fun if they had more content that was like just kind of challenging. You know, enough to get your blood pumping, but wasn't like teeth gritting difficult. Oh yeah, we could do the secret quests. It's a little bit harder. Even these guys are like cutting through butter. An open world type thing would be fun for that game. Maybe a dungeon crawl similar to Diablo. Yeah, I mean, an open world would be awesome. That's like... That would be like my ultimate dream for this game. It'd be cool if they turned it into like a... Well, no. I was gonna say if they made like a huge open world and turned it into like more of an MMO type thing. But actually no, because then it would be an MMO and those suck, so... Let's see. Hey Mac, gonna be doing a few chores around the house, gonna be lurking. Alright, Chaco. Hope you get that shit done. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with green. Does it help you that I lurk? Of course. It's good to know people are still listening, you know, even if they're otherwise occupied. I mean, that's how I watch streams, right? I'm a perpetual lurker in other people's streams. I never type in the chat. Take care, my little baby biscuit. I'll stop. You're gonna make me blush. Maybe a PvP area where you could test yourself against other players for higher level rewards. Yeah, I mean, that would be awesome if they did a real PvP mode in this game. You know, they've got the battle arena, but that's just an idle game mode. It literally plays itself for you, which is fucking stupid and lame and boring, and I hate it. Where are my moves again? Open world is overrated. It's rare to find one that gets it right. Linear storytelling needs to make a comeback. Yeah, see, I'm not enough of a gamer to like have an opinion on that. Like most of the games I've played in my life have been linear. Like the only open world game I've ever really played is WoW, to be honest. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but it's literally just WoW. Both can be done well, but needs the right team and time to plan accordingly. Yeah, once again, you guys know better than I do. I ain't no gamer. I want to become a gamer, right? That's one of my goals over the next couple years, is to play more video games. But yeah, my gaming education is sorely lacking. You can have open world and still tell a linear story. Yeah, look at Legend of Zelda. Well, I've never played a Zelda game, so I wouldn't know, but think you'll be up much longer? I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Kind of accomplished all my goals for the day in this game. I'll probably be here for at least another hour, though. Just farming shit. When did you start? When did I start playing video games? Well, the question is more, when did I stop? Because when I was a kid, I played tons of games, right? You know, I started with the NES when I was a tiny little kid. Super Nintendo, N64, PS2, Wii, and I also played lots of PC games and stuff. But you know, my mom thought video games were evil, and so she was always trying to stop me from playing games, but I played as much as I could. But then when I was like 17, 18, somewhere around there, I got addicted to World of Warcraft, and yeah, I got addicted to World of Warcraft. Like my last year of high school, I continued playing it throughout college, and I eventually ended up dropping out of college because of World of Warcraft. And yeah, it was really bad. I was terribly addicted to that game, and after that I just said no more video games. And yeah, then I didn't really play any games for a long time. Didn't really start playing games again until my mid-30s. So yeah, I missed out on a couple decades worth of video games there. Which game? I was talking about WoW. My WoW addiction. Now I kind of quit video games after that. I tried playing WoW again recently. Played for a few months, but you know, I didn't really enjoy it all that much, to be honest. Yeah, WoW was awesome back in the day. Back in the vanilla era. I tried playing retail WoW just earlier this year, and yeah, I'm not big into the whole WoW cycle, the retail WoW cycle, where you know you gear up, you get all the best gear you can, and then the new season comes and all your gear is obsolete, and you do it again. And then the next season comes, all your gear is obsolete, you do it again, and again and again and again forever. I don't find that fun. It's just discouraging and depressing. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? I think you'd enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe, I don't know. Never played any Baldur's Gate games. I have no idea what they're like. Enjoyment of games is sometimes a certain time and not the game itself. A lot of games I used to like, I can't really bring myself to touch anymore. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can understand that. The reason I liked Vanilla WoW is because leveling up is the most fun part of WoW. right? And back then, it took a long fucking time and a lot of effort to level a character up to 60. So that journey of leveling up was really fun. It really felt like, it really felt like an RPG. Like you were really playing a character and slowly growing more and more powerful. That was so much fun. The way WoW is now, like modern WoW, it's completely different. Like, leveling up is like an afterthought. The way the game is structured now is you just level up your character as fast as fucking possible so you can get into the end game content. And yeah, like I said, the end game is just an endless cycle of getting gear, enchanting it, socketing it, making it as strong as possible. New season, throw your gear in the trash, do it again. Like this game is infinitely more simple than WoW, and I enjoy it more. It doesn't have nearly the depth or breadth of gameplay that WoW does, but I enjoy it more because when you make progress in this game, at least it's actually progress. There's no new season that comes along and, renders all of your previous progress null and void. Well, since we're chatting, I might as well rack up some arena points here. Yep, I'll steal that. Steal that for you. Hey, do that. Alright, Jesus Christ, I don't know what you said, but I'm sorry. Lady sounds mad. Okay. Switch these two. Anyway. WoW was running on early 2000s concepts of what a video game even is. If you fixed it to the point of being a really good game, it'd be the Ship of Theseus situation. Yeah. I guess. I don't really know what modern games are like, to be honest. But yeah, I just don't like modern WoW. It's not fun. Which sucks because yeah, I was really excited to get back into WoW after, 16 years of not playing it. I managed to get my old character back and everything. And yeah, it was just so different from what it used to be. I think you'd have to change a lot for WoW to be super good. It was always way too fucking grindy, for example. See, I liked the grind when it came to leveling up. Right? Like leveling up a character. Cause yeah, in vanilla WoW it took a long ass time to level up a character, but I enjoyed that. What I hate is like, you know, the end game grind. Doing fucking dungeons, delves, raids. Because you know it's like what am I doing this for? All this gear I'm getting is just going to be useless in a couple of months. Okay, Gideon, so you're talking about grinding professions. Yeah, I back in vanilla WoW, I did alchemy and herbalism, and I maxed those out, you know, which wasn't necessarily the most fun thing, but when I played WoW again recently, I didn't even bother with professions. I was like, nope, not interested, don't care. You could literally spend 8 hours on WoW banging out 200 copies of some trash sword nobody wants, sell to an NPC vendor at a loss, and then go get more gold. Yeah, that sounds a lot like a lot of fun. At least with alchemy, like, I could use all the shit that I made. Damn, what is that weapon she's got? That is fucking cool. I have to find out what that is. Alright, we gotta go into the archives to figure this out. Time in archives. Micah. There it is. Chronos. Oh, well, that's a shit weapon, but it looks cool as hell. I love having no rank in the arena, because it just matches me up with people I can absolutely fucking obliterate. Are there any like modern MMOs that are like WoW but fun? Are there any like ones where you can actually play and it doesn't just erase your progress every 3 months? That would be like the ideal game for me, you know, just WoW but good. Why are you using that sword with arrows? I guess this person's probably new, though. Probably just don't know. Another tip for anyone out there who plays this game. This is just something I saw a second ago. There's weapons that like multiple characters can equip. You know, for like for instance, you know, these one-handed swords. Like these can be used by Asagi, Anrose, or Lina. They're all one-handed sword users. Or well, I guess it's not a one-handed sword, but it's not a great sword, you know. Anyway, yeah, so like this sword, someone in the arena was using this, but with Anrose. And yeah, she can use this sword, but it's, as you can see here, it's got a character-specific ability. So, which is for Asagi. So, like, if you use this sword with Anrose or Lina, they don't get any of these benefits, which is like, you know, the whole point of the fucking weapon. You know, just a little tip there. If it's the best thing you have, I guess you use what you have, though. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. They're probably new, and like that's all they've got. But yeah, it would be better to just use a less powerful weapon that had an effect that benefited the character you're actually using. Oh. Sakura versus Sakura. I win. These are not fair fights at all, by the way. I haven't done any arena this week, so I have no rank, so it's matching me up against, like, total newbies. So that's why I'm just obliterating everybody. Smurfing? Is that what that's called? I hear that term a lot. I don't know what it means. Smurfing. 'The term Smurf is used in gaming to describe a player in an online game that creates a new account to play against lower-ranked players. However, it can be used as an all-around term for describing a player who uses an alternate account or multiple accounts. It's called Smurfing due to two very good players in a game called Warcraft 2. Yes, I've heard of it. Players would simply avoid playing them if they saw their usernames, so they created new accounts to combat this. Oh, okay. I see. I see how it works. Just learned a little bit of history there. Feel like I'm the only one in chat. I don't know if that's a good thing. How you been lately, MC? Yeah, not bad. You know, just trying to fix my sleeping schedule and failing over and over again. That's really it. Been getting back into exercising, but it's slow going because I'm horribly, miserably out of shape. Basically my life right now. That and this game. Alright. There we go. Got top class. That's how I do the arena in this game. I get top class so I can get the rewards at the end of the week, and then I get the fuck out of there. Often when someone consumes alcohol a lot, they find out that they can just go hard at the end of the night and it makes them pass out. But if you quit, you can't drink to pass out and sleep. Yes, I know. You are preaching to the choir there, my friend. You are describing most of my lived experience over the past few years. I'm thinking of tomorrow maybe trying a new character. I have so many fucking gems just sitting here. I could buy yet another one. I'm really starting to think about playing Obro, despite her goofy haircut. Everybody says she's really fucking good. And I have a bunch of weapons for her that have just been sitting around for ages. Yeah, I've got like three UR weapons for her. Holy shit. This weapon's awesome. Dude, if that was like leveled all the way up, that would be pretty crazy. What's this one? Oh, this, okay.
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one of the reasons that I was such a terrible alcoholic, is I have terrible insomnia. And alcohol was the perfect solution. The problem is, you know, you don't get good sleep, so you wake up and you're still fucking tired.
何ですか？ 戦力の補充ですね。 あら、こんにちは。今日も任務ですか？誰を探してますか？
Oh, hey. Isn't that pink hair got railed by a Cerberus? I don't know. I've never seen the Death Knight Ingrid hentai, so I couldn't tell you. I watched like a couple episodes of Taimen and Asagi, and then I stopped because it was horrible. It was just all the characters I like from this game being sexually assaulted by monsters. So, yeah. Fortunately, in this alternate reality
あら、こんにちは。今日も任務
of Action Taimen, they just get to fight the monsters. They don't get raped. Hey Hannibal, how you doing? How am I doing? Not bad. Just kind of winding down, to be honest.
何ですか？
I beat the arena tower earlier. I don't know if you were there for that stream where I got my ass handed to me. trying to finish the arena tower, but I did it. Got all the way to the top. Got all the crystals and shit. Very proud of myself. We want our girls to be made love to, exactly. No grape necessary. Just sweet, gentle lovin'. Simultaneous loving, baby. Yeah, guys. Sorry to anyone who just got here, but I don't have anything else to do left in the game, and well, we've been here for 7 hours and some change, so I'm going to call it there for the evening. So yeah, as far as later today goes, I highly doubt iLadies is going to happen. So it'll probably just be me again. Just gonna be your boy. Streaming more time, and I think I'm gonna get another character tomorrow night, or later tonight, whatever the hell you want to call it, because why not? Possibly Obro. Be kind of fun to play a villain. Although I guess Ingrid's a villain too, so is Astaroth. Oh yeah. By the way, to everyone who says she's like Knuckles, check this out, the quote they give here. I am Obro. Hoo hoo. Enough with the chit chat, shall we? You best protect your throat when you sleep, kid. It's just like nothing personnel, kid. You know, Cold Steel the Hedgehog. It just helps complete the picture even more. And I know she does. I know she does have a move where she teleports behind you. She actually has a teleport move. So, yeah, I kind of gotta play her, don't I? Good jiggle physics, you know. Not the biggest chest, but I like that. Also, I think I've showed some of you guys this before. Obro's got some banging costumes. She's got some banging outfits. Like that. And, this. But boom. That is fucking hot. That's a limited though. I probably couldn't get that right now. And this one, that's gangster as fuck. I wonder how many of these are actually available. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do Obro. Let's see what see if any of those limited costumes are available in the costume packs. So I wouldn't mind spending money on one of those. That's pretty cool. That's also very cool. Yeah, God, she's got great fashion sense. What about this one over here? Anything in here? I can live without that. Yeah, I'm thinking we might try out Obro tonight. Obro looks more like a normal woman who's nicely shaped. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, let's let's be real. Like, I've said this about a few other characters too. Like, if you saw her in real life, you'd be like, damn, that's a nice rack she's got. But because she has to stand up against, like that, as far as this game is concerned, she's got small boobs, but in reality, what's crazy is, like, after having explored the rest of the Taimanin universe, they fucking nerfed Shiranwee's boobs for this game. Like, they're, however big they look here, they're like way, way bigger in the animations and like the merchandise and stuff. Yeah, without some serious body modification, women don't generally have breasts larger than their heads. It's very very true. But yeah, I think tonight we'll do Obro. I've been waffling back and forth about her for a long time, and apparently, if you get her all the way leveled up and decked out, she's just an absolute murder tornado. Very good for end game content. So it'll be good to have another strong member on the team. So yeah, we'll plan on doing that this evening. Anyway, I will catch you guys tonight. Thanks for coming out, as always, and I'll see you soon. Good night.